Hello, everybody. Welcome to my channel, Drop the Tea. How is everyone doing? All right, we made it through Friday. Let's give ourselves a applause here. Let's give ourselves. Let me see if I got some time. We made it. We made it to Friday. Good God, it's Friday. Give yourself a applause here. All right. How is everyone doing? Y'all know what tonight is. It's drinks in the chat. Y'all know I got my lemon drop cut water on deck. Y'all see this? Y'all see? Let me know what y'all drinking. I'm drinking a lemon drop cut water. Let me know what you guys are drinking. Hey, committed to the journey. Hey, Sheila Joe. Hello, Chanel Monet. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Y'all, I had to add something to the show. That's why I'm a little late. So I had to add Beyond the Gates. I had to add Beyond the Gates, baby. If you're not watching Beyond the Gate, the black soap opera, baby, you know what you're missing. I had to add that. Baby, it's getting good. Now, I was watching it from today, but I was missing some parts, but I did watch it all the way through. But I have to go back and kind of watch a couple of things. But it is getting good. What you drink? Stella Rose Black. Okay, Sheila Joe. All right. Hello, Renee Bass. Hello. Committed to the journey, drinking Pepsi. Okay, nothing wrong with that. Long as we drinking, so we keeping our body hydrated. So that's all good. So tonight we're going to be talking about Scorpio Melody with the shade. She got time today, guys. We're going to be talking about Melody, okay? Now, right now, guys, this is just my thoughts. Melody, the Melody we knew from Love and Marriage Hunter, I think she's been put away. And I think right now we got Scorpio Melody right now, guys. I think we got Scorpio Melody right now. Melody is throwing shade all over the damn place, y'all. Hello, CC. Hello. Let me see what it is. Let me see. So this is who we got right now. We got Scorpio Melody right now, guys. So y'all heard the song, You Don't Want to Bring the Scorpio Out of Me. So that's who we got. They didn't bring the Scorpio out of Mel. Mel is on fire right now. So I advise people to tread lightly. Okay? But look, the other Melody has been put up. The nice Love and Marriage Huntsville Melody. She gone bye-bye for a little while. She really took a nap. So right now, we got Scorpio Melody. Y'all know how Beyonce got Sasha Fierce? Okay, so that's what we in the stage right now. We got Scorpio Melody out right now, okay? So, Melody is cutting people down. Baby, Melody's throwing shade. She reading people. She ain't playing with nobody, okay? Now, this is the side that she told y'all didn't want to bring out of her. But this is what y'all done did to Scorpio Melody. Now she out. Y'all done let the genie out the bottle. Scorpio Melody is out the bottle. She tried to keep her in, but people kept on effing with her, so she out now. The Love and Marriage Huntsville sweet, wholesome, Southern Belle Melody is put up right now, okay? All right, so this is what we got. This is what y'all have done. Y'all messing with Big Mel, not the little Mel. The nice, wholesome Southern Belle Melody has been put in a bottle, and y'all have unleashed the Scorpio Melody. That's all I'm going to tell y'all. Okay? So I'm telling y'all. Baby, Scorpio Melody's clocking order too. She ain't playing with y'all. Southern Belle Melody has been put it in the bottle. Y'all then unleash the Scorpio Mel out the genie bottle. Okay? So y'all come over there in them chats and live to be effing with her, you're gonna get cussed out. That's all I'm gonna tell you. She ain't playing with nobody. She ain't protecting nobody no more. Okay? So all I'm telling you, come over there playing with her if you want to. Baby, let me tell y'all something. Y'all know how I know Scorpio Mel is out? I've been watching Mel for a very long time. since season 2, and I went back and watched season 1. So I've been watching Mel for a long time, all the way up into season 9. Okay, I've been watching her lives. I buy products. I go to Mimosas of Melody, Winter Wonderland. Right? I have never heard Melody cuss the way she's cussing, baby. Melody, this is some other Melody I ain't never seen before in my life. So I advise people to don't go over there in her chat. If you don't like her, don't go over there. If you think people to come over there and be playing with her, this is another Melody y'all ain't seen before, okay? So don't come over there in them damn chats effing with Melody, baby, because she got something for you. Y'all think the little Southern Belle Melody is over there? Baby. That Southern Belle has been put in the bottle. You got Scorpio Mel right now, okay? And she will cuss you out, okay? Just letting you know. Hello, Lorty Jones, my tea sipper. Hello. All right, guys, make sure when you come in, you're hitting the thumbs up button. Make sure you're liking the video and sharing the video. Also, you can become a member for $2.99 a month, or you can give membership, or you can do super chat, super stickers, or you can do Cash App. That's if you would like to support the channel. Let me get my banners up here. All things said on this channel are alleged and in my very own opinion is for entertainment purposes only. I do not own the rights to any music or any clip that you may see. Also, Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976 is up on the screen. Fair use, fair use, fair use. If you're just coming in, guys, tonight it is drinks in the chat. Okay? Tonight is drinks in the chat. Let me know what y'all drinking. Yo, give yourself an applause. We made it through another week. Some people didn't make it, so give y'all. Okay, we made it. All right. Hello, whatever happened to Baby Jane? Hello, CC. Yes, people mistake kindness for weakness. She's probably tired of the disrespect, so sometimes she has to pop out and let them know. Right, CC? There you go. I spoke to Mel on TikTok about the Rosa elixir and eye gel. I got the vanilla plum Boss Baby. Okay, baby, that Boss Baby ain't playing, baby. I got the Boss Baby glow and the plum. Let me tell y'all something. I put the vanilla on. Y'all know we got to get through the 10-minute mark, so we're going to talk for a minute. I put the vanilla body cream on first, and then I put the body glow on. Do you know that stuff stays in your clothes for about 2 days? Once you put it on your body, it gets all over your clothes. I love that scent. Hey, hello, my tea sipper, Deborah Randall. So my members are my tea sippers, and my subscribers are my tea drops. Okay? Thank you, Chanel. And Chanel is one of my mods. Thank you. Let me see what you say. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, committed to the journey. My condolences goes out to you and your family. Yeah, so guys, don't go over there messing with Mel. If you ain't got no good energy, don't go over there messing with Mel, guys. I'm just telling you right now. Hello, Doc Willie. Don't go over there effing around with Mel, okay? Scorpio Mel. Y'all know her alter ego is right now, you know, like Sasha Fierce with Beyonce, Genie in a Bottle. Right now, the Southern Belle Mel is put in a bottle, and you have unleashed the Scorpio Mel. Didn't y'all hear her song? You don't want to bring the Scorpio out of me, and that's what y'all have. Some people have done. Okay, she tired. Okay, so she tired, y'all. Okay, so go over there effing around with Mel if you want to. She ain't waiting to say nothing. She gonna come on out on the live. If you go in somebody else chat and talk about it, she coming, baby. If she up and she ain't out eating or something like that, and she see you, she coming. She coming. Just saying. Just saying. Southern Belle is gone, baby. The gloves are off. And baby, Mel can read, baby. Just letting you know. So don't go over there effing around with Mel, because she gonna reach ass down. The Southern Belle, Love and Marriage, Huntsville, wholesome Mel, baby, she gone. Because Mel gonna reach ass down. Okay, so don't go over there effing around with Melanie. Come over there with good energy, buy some products and stuff like that. Tread lightly, because that's a Scorpio Melody got right now. Love her to death, but don't go over there messing with it. Okay. You want to come over there and buy some products and stuff like that, don't go over there effing around with her. Because if you say one thing in that damn chat about her, she's going to cut your ass. Just telling you. I'm telling y'all. All while I've been watching, I ain't never heard Mel cuss like that. Melanie is fed up, and I don't blame her. I don't blame her. People can push you so much that your damn head will pop off. So right now, it's at that point now. It's at that point. It's at that point. No, she ain't holding back, nothing. So go on over here and F around and you're going to find out. Y'all, tonight is drinks in the chat. Let me know what y'all are drinking. Oh, Chanel, thank you so much, hon, for the Cash App. Thank you. Thank you, my mod, and one of my tea drops. Thank you. Yes, guys, send your condolences to Committed to the Journey, please. I'm so sorry to hear that. Guys, I have stopped taking things for granted. And, you can see people, guys, homeless people that on a bus, and things like that. And we got a car, we can get around and things like that. We're not homeless and things like that. We take small things for granted. Let me tell y'all something. I know my own self, I was taking things for granted myself, guys. We take the smallest things for granted. When that flood came and flooded my basement, I didn't have a hot water heater. Do you know how inconvenient that was for me? Do you know how inconvenience that was for me? So don't ever take anything for granted. That taught me a lesson. Even though it's hot water, that's something that you need every day. That's something that you need. Do you know how happy I was? I went and got my hot water tank and they came and put it back in my damn basement. Do you know how happy I was? I'm just telling y'all. Oh, thank you for the 99-cent super sticker, Chanel. Thank you. So we can't keep taking things for granted, guys. Y'all, something is brewing. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. Y'all know they had to close down some of the HBCU colleges, the black colleges. They had to close some of them, down, guys. The people were getting threats. Now, what do we have to do with Charlie Kirk getting pow? Why do you think that a black person did that? They already showed you it was a white person, right? Why would they even think that? Utah is mainly clear people, okay? A lot of, I'm gonna say it of us. I'm not gonna be on top of no building with no pow with the scope in there and can get that close, shoot that far of a distance. Okay. Just think. Now, people are saying, allegedly, that somebody that was up there next to him did it. And the shot was just a distraction. And they said the bullet came out of his neck. So somebody up there that was standing next to him, allegedly, it came out of his neck. So it wasn't that somebody's on top of the thing and pow them. That was a distraction. They said somebody that was up there pow him, and it just came out his neck. That's all I'm gonna say, y'all. Stay woke. Stay woke. And the same man that was up there when Donald Trump got pow, same man was up there when Charlie Kirk got pow. Stay woke. That's all I'm gonna tell you. I don't want to be putting no conspiracies out there, but I'm just gonna tell y'all, stay woke. Stay woke. Hello, Sonia. Hello, Linda. Make sure y'all follow me at my other channel at Drop the T Altogether 2.0. Make sure y'all stay woke. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all. Let me put a small D. They trying to get us out. They want to start a war. Don't fall for it, guys. We already know what they're trying to do. And because we send back ain't said nothing, they don't like it. So now they started to threaten the colleges, and they think that we're gonna come out. It's all a trick. It's all a trick. Do not be distracted. Stay focused. Okay? So that's my backup channel. Well, my second channel is at Drop the T 2.0. Please subscribe to that channel. Okay, guys. So we're going to be talking about Melody. Also, we're going to be talking about CHRISEAN Rock. Yeah, I know I don't like to talk about her too much, but guys, just disgust was on my face today. There you go, Lawrence Jones. Kirk was unalived by his own MAGA person. There you go. There you go. There you go. Drinks in the chat, guys. Drinks in the chat. I'm drinking cut water. What y'all drinking? Linda, I know what you got. Strawberry, Hennessy, pineapple, or are you drinking? Let me know. Hello, Point 84. Let me tell y'all something. That don't probably sound crazy, Point 84, but think about it. That man on that roof of the distraction. They doing something to get the Black people riled up because they doing all type of stuff, and we will not come out in March. We won't say nothing. We won't do nothing, and they don't like it. Okay, so they figure if somebody got to take the fall, somebody got to go. Okay. So, unfortunately, Charlie Kirk has to be the fall guy. Somebody got to take one from the team. Somebody got to take one for the team. And unfortunately, that's what it is. Okay? Why are they threatening HBCU colleges and they on lockdown? They trying to say that we had something to do with Charlie Kirk getting pow. Stay woke. And let me tell y'all something. There was another man on TikTok. He said at those pow shows, there be so many people there buying ammunition and weapons. He said, let me tell y'all something. Y'all better stop going out buying here, last year. You better get you some weapons. And I'm here for it. I've been said that. Get you something to protect yourself with. Go get your concealed carry. Go and practice. Go and practice. Go practice. There's nothing wrong with that. Go and start. I'm not encouraging anything. I'm just suggesting maybe go handle your business. That's all I'm telling you. And I'm gonna start looking for me a couple of house thing, a bit more power. Okay, so I'm telling y'all, you better be able to protect yourself because something is a brewing. These other people out here buying all these things and plenty of ammunition. All I'm telling you. So you can get you some ammunition and you a pow. That's what you better be doing. You don't know how to pow. You better go and take get some lessons. Because when people try to come in your house, if there is, you know what, you got to be able to, when they're trying to come in, you got to be able to put them on out. They come in, you put them on out. You know what I mean. Just think. All right. Audrey said every time Mel gets back at the haters, they say, wait a minute, y'all. They say she crashing out, all while making new perfume in Paris, teaching two classes and booking a spot at Fashion Week in New York. Yeah, all the time. I like the Scorpio Melody, Quan. I like it. I like her. I like the other Melody. I like the Scorpio Melody. And baby, she was throwing that shade at coleslaw. She was throwing shade at coleslaw, baby. Now, this is what I don't get about people. How do you come for people and you ain't got your shit together? You don't even got a vehicle. You don't even have a vehicle. All you got is a bus pass. How you gonna come at a woman who's a boss, who got multiple properties, 2 vehicles, own her own business, and you trying to throw shade? What do you do to that sweat? You got a bus pass. You hit your ride. You on the corner with Paris and Morales. You get bus passes. Unless Martell is the Uber and takes you where you gotta go. But y'all got bus passes. Look, there's something wrong. That's why I know you slow and you was on the yellow bus, you and Martell. You don't come try to talk about somebody and read somebody when all 3 of y'all is on the bus. And you staying in somebody's house that can put you out anytime he wants. And somebody is taking you and bringing you. And if you get mad, you don't get no damn ride. You and your kids got to get on the bus or hitchhike with your damn thumb out. Hell, you gonna try to talk about somebody. Coleslaw. You hitchhiking. Or on the bus with a bus pass. You in a house where the garage is bigger than the whole motherfucking house. You that girl? Oh, hell no. The kids. Now the kids got more money than you got. Oh, hell no. Mm-mm. Look, don't come for nobody and try to read nobody with a bus pass. Get your game up, then try to come read coleslaw. Don't come read nobody when you is living in somebody else's house who they couldn't rent out a cell because it couldn't pass code. And if you on a fucking bus stop with 2 kids, yeah, you a kept woman, girl. You don't even got a vehicle. You got a bus pass. Not even Uber. Girl, you should try to come on here this internet and read nobody. You ain't had a car in 5 years since your shit got repossessed or total out. Don't come here on this internet and Martell get you a damn car. Because a kept woman has a car. Now Melanie showed you. She got 2 vehicles. Okay? She ain't got no bus pass. Her and the 4-piece nuggets are not on the bus stop or hitchhiking. You, Miles Morales, and Paris are hitchhiking or with a bus pass. Or if Martell decides to take you and bring you. Or if you're a good doggy, you can use one of the vehicles. Good doggy. Good doggy get to use one of the vehicles. But if you're a bad doggy, You don't get to use one of the bills. How dumb are you, bitch? I wish a motherfucker would. You think I would let a motherfucker have me on a motherfucking leash like that? Calling a shot or when I can move? Go to the store? What the fuck? I need some Tampax. I got to go ask Marty Marr for money for Tampax. Bitch, you crazy than a motherfucker. I'm not asking nobody for nothing, bitch. You sick. Nah. Mm-mm. Nah. Mm-mm. How the fuck you a kept woman and don't even got a vehicle? Martell, Barry, making it both of y'all. If you need tissue to wipe your ass, you gotta go ask Martell for money. Now, what if he don't have it? You don't have shit to wipe your ass with. You see, Melanie was door dashing food over there for the damn kids. Girl, you in a bad situation. What a dumb birdie. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Now, you know, my daughter is 14. I know your daughter up in age. They got minstrels. What if your kids run out of something? I'm just telling you. I get in my car, you know, but see, I'm a responsible mother. I buy that kind of stuff before, you know, she even need it. But see, you know, you being a kept woman and all, you know, my child ain't got that much money, so you just get money when you can. No, mm-mm. Girl, no. Mm-mm. Bitch, please. Let me let you in a little secret. If Martell is your sugar daddy, baby, you need to be coming through every week, dropping that money. Yeah, maybe, you know, 1,000 a week, 2,000, you know, and you should have a vehicle. You ain't playing your pals right, girlfriend. Let me tell you, you know, before I got married, I had an older man, and baby, every week, every 2 weeks, we had 2 jobs. He comes out that money. Okay? You didn't even have to do nothing with him, girl. Mouthpiece. Mouthpiece. See, everybody think you got to do something with somebody, but if you got that mouthpiece, you got to do nothing. You got to have game. Okay? See, your mom ain't taught you nothing. I just talked. Didn't have to spread my legs for nothing. But he was coming over there dropping that money every week. Learn some game, girl. Learn some game about yourself. You got the wrong sugar daddy. Martell is a broke sugar daddy. Mm-mm. Mm-mm, baby. Martell is a broke sugar daddy. Girl, you need to get you a new sponsor. Get you a new sponsor. Martell is broke. He old news. Girl, a sugar daddy gonna make sure you straight. You got money in your pocket every day, and you got a vehicle. This man got you with a fucking bus pass and hitchhiking. And if you good dog, you get to use one of them. What kind of fucking sugar daddy is that? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Just saying, girl. Mm-mm. But throw him back. We wrong sugar daddy for you. Mm-mm. The game is to be sold. Okay? You messed up, girl. Because there's no way I'm gonna have an older man like that, and I ain't got no motherfucking deal. Close your legs and use your mouth. Okay? I will tell you. You got a jewel down there. Your mom ain't told you that? What's that a beautiful girl? Mm-mm. That's a jewel down there. Girl, you know nothing about that? You supposed to have a vehicle. You got no sugar daddy. Mm-mm. Girl, there's no way I'd be telling nobody I'll go with an older man like that and I'm fucking walking and hitchhiking and it got a fucking bus pass. Girl, bye. Girl, kiss my ass. Mm-mm. This is when I was younger, y'all. I'm retired. That's enough. I don't. This thing. Say, now in my younger days, baby. Uh, just telling you. Yeah. Yes, Sonya. Sonya be knowing. Yes, girl. Look, you got a jewel down there. You got to look. Let me tell y'all something. People think that if you get a sugar daddy or something like that, or older man got to sleep with him. You don't have to sleep with him. You got a cold mouthpiece. You know how to talk. You got to do nothing. Okay? You got to do nothing. I'm not talking about cold mouthpiece like, that. I'm talking about cold mouthpiece like talk to somebody, okay? Talk when you don't have to do nothing. Okay? Just tell y'all. No. No, trust me. I bet y'all will never hitchhiking. Mm-mm. Didn't have no bus pass. Mm-mm. Ain't never had nobody take no fucking car back from me ever. I've been having cars since I was 16. Okay? Telling y'all, some ain't right. Girl, mm-mm. Girl, mm-mm. Look, we women don't know our power. We got diamonds down there, girl. You talk. Girl, you can talk a good game. Shit. Look here. You give. Look, I'm not gonna do this for you. Let me stop talking. Okay, guys, let me get back over. No, I'm not giving. I'm not giving her no free game, girl. You don't know I'm get you no motherfucking vehicle or show motherfucking shit. I bet you ain't walking. Never. Before I was even married, girl, I wasn't walking. Okay, I had a car since I was 16, and the first two bought for me. Okay, just let you know, sweetie. Okay, now, I'll be good, girl. I don't wanna, baby. Everybody knows this. Okay, the mama ain't taught you nothing. Mm-mm. I'm just telling y'all. Use your mouthpiece. Use use the God-given gab that God gave you. Shit, girl, please. Mm-mm. I ain't saying you supposed to kick somebody when they down, but shit. Martell broke. Martell is yesterday news, girl. There's no way I'm gonna be on that fucking bus with a fucking bus pass or hitchhiking. No, sorry about that. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna. I'm just telling y'all up straight up front. I'm not doing it. Sorry, y'all. I'm not. All right, guys. I ain't gonna be talking about nobody, but I'm just telling you. Look, you ain't married. You ain't married, right? If you ain't married, who do you want to do? But I tell you what, I ain't gonna be on no fucking bus. I ain't gonna be hitchhiking. Ain't nobody gonna be treat me like no motherfucking dog. When if I be good, I can use the car. Bitch, please. It's here, guys. Mm-mm. It's here, guys. You know, God, they better be like I'm married shit. Better be like I'm fucking married shit. Better be like I'm married, baby. You ain't got no game. You ain't supposed to be asking nobody for no fucking money if you got a fucking man, girl. You got a man laying beside you. You asking for rides and money? Bitch, please. Okay, y'all, I'm getting off here. Let me put the cup water down. Okay, 56 likes and 79 in chat. Y'all, let's get those likes up, please, and thank you. You say ATPCS is tricking for Penny. She dating, what's your name? Layaways or BOGO. She sure lives, baby. Hello, Hillman. He said, now that Licky has turned that inside and out. Girl, let me tell y'all something. Mm-mm. Look. Now, you're always supposed to keep your own money, right? But ain't nothing wrong with spending somebody else's money. But we all know Martell ain't got nothing to spend. He ain't got a motherfucking thing to spend that, and he ain't got nothing to spend. So, just saying, hey, Camilla, hey, my degree is real. Let's see who else is in here. Expectations. Hello, hello, hello. You said someone said earlier today that Flo was Martell's emotional support. Oh, so, emotional support dog? Yeah. Expectation, you know that too. Emotional support dog. Oh yeah. She a dog. Yeah. She's an emotional support dog. And baby, you best believe, soon as Martell, somebody give Martell a look that's worth something, she gonna be put back on the back burner. And that's why I say she out there with motherfucking bus pass and hitchhiking. Never. Never, never, never. You said hello, Monique. You said the news reported that the shooter, that the Pow Pow father turned him in when he saw the T-shirt. He told his son, "Turn yourself in." Oh, okay, that was good. So they can quit saying that black people did something. We did something. We'll tell you we did it. Now y'all know Martell ain't working. Martell, allegedly, he got a allegedly he is building a house in a LLC, guys. Allegedly. Come on, guys, get those likes up, please, and thank you. Wait a minute. You said Trump was in the Oval Office yesterday speaking that nonsense that the Democrats had something to do with this man unaliving when at the time they did not know who did it. Yeah, I'm just going to try to excuse Trump because before they said that Biden was suffering from dementia, when we could clearly see that 47 is rotten from the inside in, and that he is delulu and got the dementia. God forgive him. God forgive him. Y'all, God forgive him. You know. Okay, guys. So, um, do y'all think that Melanie said go buy her a car, put a picture of a new car on there. So, do y'all think that Martell will go buy a coleslaw or choo-choo train a car? Y'all think so? Do y'all her a car? Now, Melanie got two. Melanie got two. She's got brakes put on her Range Rover. She got a Range Rover and a G wagon, and for the people, and then you know what the craziest thing is, guys. Melanie has been so nice. She's been holding stuff in for so long. They was trying to say Melanie G wagon got repossessed. They was trying to say she didn't have the Range Rover. And then Melody has to go and prove them wrong all the time. I want to know what is it with people that they don't like Melanie. Melanie is sweet as she can be. She's helping a lot of women with classes and things like that. She has sale all the time on her products and things like that. She has gatherings so women can meet with each other and have a good time and things like that. Sometimes people don't have family and things like that. And you come to these meet and greets or these mimosas with Melody or Wonder in Wonderland, you meet people and have a good time. Some people don't have family. So she always doing stuff to try to bring women together. It's all about women empowerment. She does that. And it's still not good enough. She said she's been slapped. She's been punched. You see the text message. You still don't believe it. So she damn there she do, she damn there to go. And right now, Melanie said, fuck you. Just fuck you. You don't believe me? I don't give a fuck. That's what she on right now. She don't give a fuck. Okay? Y'all keep playing with Melanie thinking she a little Southern Belle. She gonna show y'all something. Y'all better catch what Melanie be saying in her lives. Melanie said she be training and it's fun. So I don't think you're gonna sneak up on her in the dark. Y'all must forget. Melanie was training in the dark. So, do you know what training means? She's boxing. She's learning how to land her fucking punches, and she's been doing it for a while. Jason is an ex-police, so he had to go through training and stuff. You don't think he's training Melanie? Y'all be missing keywords when Melanie be saying stuff to y'all. And y'all be forgetting stuff like when I know, like I got foggy memory too, but I will never forget Melanie on one of these, I think it was a live or on, no, it was a live. Melanie said, I got all the security put up around my house. Melanie came outside, she from her garage, she's in the dark. Melanie was training. And Melanie been doing that for years. She trained in the dark and at night. So don't think you're going to run up on Melanie. She don't know how to throw a punch. Martell, you don't know who you fucking with now. You know the old Melanie Hope. You don't know the fucking Melanie Rogers. Just to let you know, pal. If y'all remember, Melanie came out. She was training in the dark. And she just said on her live, she said, I like training. It's fun. She just said this recently, last week. This week or last week. Yeah, y'all better start catching it. So I'm gonna tell y'all, Melody, y'all, they no coleslaw. I don't know what Martell told you. You might be thinking about you're gonna get the Love and Marriage Huntsville males, the Southern Belle. You right now, you run up on Melody, you gonna get Scorpio Melody. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you. I'm just gonna tell y'all that right now. Melody has been training. Oh, I seen that. She was on the Tamara Hall show. I was over there on my sister's page. She talked with your girl. They did an interview with Tamara Hall. Now, let me say this. Papoose and Remy, you know how when you go for a divorce, it takes some time. Now, you could get legally separated, right? Until the divorce is final. Now, if he's legally separated from Remy, I'm okay. Sometimes shit happens. Shit don't work out. It's all right. You can move on. A lot of shit go down and don't work out. It's okay. Now, if he's legally separated and they're just waiting for the divorce to go through, that's fine. Because when you go get a divorce, you can get legally separated, right? Until the divorce is final. Now, if that's what he did, okay, good. Okay, we cool. Remy said she didn't want Papoose no more. Hey, shit don't work out. Everybody wants forever. Shit just don't work out. You got to keep moving because you got one life to live and you better live it to the fullest. Okay, that's what you got to do. You sit down and have your cry, sigh for a couple of days in the bed, whatever you need. You know, I always say it's not good to do rebound relationships. Okay, not good. Now, if you need something. You know what I mean? Let the person know you just here for that. And then if you're over there, then they got to get up and go. Look, this is what you was here for. That's all you was here for and going on about your business. Okay? So some people need a year or two to get their thoughts and stuff together. Now, hey, if you need a tune-up and you got a tune-up partner, there's nothing wrong with you going over there or him coming to give you a tune-up. He's going about his business. Nobody going on sleep. Hey, got to go. No. This is not that. Get it, but you got to get understanding. That's all I'm saying. Just saying. Just saying. Okay? So, you get that understood. Okay? But I don't suggest nobody, if they just get out of a marriage or a long-term relationship, to jump back in with somebody. You need to maybe take a year and a half, year or two to get to know yourself, whatever you need to do. But I just don't think that you should jump back in a relationship with somebody. That's just my personal opinion. Okay. Now, people do what they want to do. Now, I ain't say you couldn't go get no tune-up nowhere. I ain't saying that. But you let the person know what it is. You know, make sure I got to understand. Well, let me tell you. That's what you got to do. Oh, I forgot. Thank you, Spectation. She's not even allowed a fucking phone, guys. She asked Martell to use his kid's charger that Melody paid for. Girl, you some type of special. Mm-mm. Look, I didn't come this far for nobody to have me on the screen. Mm-mm. If I got to be a kept woman like that, do you know what the meaning of a kept woman is? I think she got it all wrong. Kept woman got all of her bills paid. She got a car. She got everything she needs and money in her pocket. She don't need for nothing. She don't want for nothing. She ain't asking nobody for nothing. That's a kept woman. And honey, for my checklist, you ain't hitting that. You ain't hitting this. You ain't hitting it. Out of all the things, Martell, you're not hitting none of them, sir. Mm-mm. She don't kept woman. Mm-mm. And before I let somebody look, sir, look, I'm not going to ask no MF if I can work. I do what I want to do. I'm not asking nobody can I work. If I want to work, I'm going to work. But that's it. That again, this is the fucking nonsense we put up with. Excuse me, she put up with. Because she's so dumb and deranged, I believe she's getting a social security check. She thinks she can't do no better. I don't think she ever had a man of her own, because we know Paris daddy had a woman as well. So I don't think she ever had a man of her own. Everybody she allegedly went with had a woman or was married. Allegedly. Oh, she's not allowed a phone? Nope, the devil can't stand man. Memories like when she walked, there's a glow. No, he wants her in the house. Now, she did say that she went out with her girls, them Chicanos. So I wonder if one of her friends paid for her, or did he give her some money to go to Congress? And she was on a budget when she was at Congress. Maybe he put on a budget for Congress. If he did let her go, she's on a budget. Only thing she was able to have is salad and bread. I bet you that's all she had. Look, go to Congress, you have salad, bread, and water. I ain't giving you no money for nothing else. Just saying. Yeah, folks don't like women too happy or too free without a man. You know, this society thinks that if you're not married or don't got no man, that you not nothing. Why did Mel say that? Coleslaw said something there because I know the girl does not know when to be quiet. See, you know what? Mel was sparing. Look, Mel was sparing that ass. She was sparing Coleslaw, but she could have really came for Coleslaw, right? But Mel was humble. Okay, Mel was being nice. She was trying to be humble. She was trying not to do that, right? But since this rock too fast, brace too fast, we can't say brace too. Yeah, too fast. Wouldn't leave her alone. She's spilling everything. You ain't got no vehicle. The man can't afford to get you a vehicle. The only time we see you in the vehicle is during tax time, when your master let you rent a fucking car. That's the only time we see you with a vehicle. But let's get over here to Mel Page, guys, because Mel will be her leisure, her athletic wear will be and fashion, New York and New York Fashion Week. Her leisure, her athletic wear will be. So she let y'all know about that, and she also let y'all know that she got a vehicle, two of them. She don't have to beg and plead nobody to use no vehicle. She don't have to do all that job. She got to beg and plead. She don't know which vehicle she want to drive that time. So she just maybe every other day. One day she probably drive the G wagon. One day she might drive the Range Rover. And sometimes, she see Coleslaw down there hitchhiking or on the bus with the bus pass, her and the kids. She would have been running her mouth. Mel maybe would have gave her a ride, let her get in the back, and on the back truck back there. But no, running her mouth. Mel won't even let you get in the trunk back there now. And you got to wait for the bus, or you got to hitchhike. Just saying. Just saying, y'all. Y'all know how nice Mel is, but now we don't got the nice Southern Belle Mel. Right now we got the Scorpio Mel. So no rides for you. She would have probably let y'all get in the trunk back there. But see, y'all done messed that up. Just saying. Mel probably would have let y'all get in the trunk back there. But y'all done fucked that up. So now nobody getting in the fucking trunk. Gotta wait for that bus or get your ride. All right, guys, let me bring this on here. Give me just a second. 1 second. So we're gonna bring Scorpio Mel up here. So Mel is telling y'all about her 7th Avenue beauty. Will be in the New York. All right, so Mel is talking about Winter Wonderland. So there's 60 tickets left and only 11 VIP remain.
So listen, y'all. I literally just left my chiropractor, and I just had a moment like when I just realized I know this, but sometimes just when you hear it or when you say it, right, it just adds that extra confirmation. And I came to the chiropractor because, I knew I'd flown a lot going to Paris, coming back. And my right nerve in my leg or something was kind of hurting. So I know I had like a little pinched nerve from all that flying, I'm sure. So I had to tell them, yeah, I've been traveling. I went to Paris. I'm back. And as I was checking out, she was like, do you want to, schedule something else for next week? And I was like, no, I can't. I won't be in town. I'm going to New York Monday morning from New York to LA. So I won't be in town any next week. Maybe the next week. And I was like, I'm blessed. I'm so blessed doing what I love, doing what I do. I'm blessed.
Like that, baby, do that to me like that.
So Melody says there's 60 tickets left.
No, I like it when you do it like that.
Melody says there's 60 tickets left and there's 11 VIPs left. Also, if y'all didn't know, Sugar Mama asked Melody if she could bring a friend over today because the chef came today to prepare for Melody and the team and Miss Van and the 4-piece nugget. So Sugar Mama wants to bring a friend over after school. So Mel told her yes. Mel will be in New York and LA next week. Okay? So Mel is doing her thing. She don't have time to be out here, arguing with these rats and things like that. She don't. She don't have time to be out here arguing with the brokies, okay? Coleslaw wish she was Mel. She wished that she had half of the brains that Melody had. Now, we all see who was behind Holding Hope. And it wasn't Martell, it was Melody. Do y'all see how dry Martell looked without Melody? When he was with Melody, guys, he shined like a diamond. Now that he ain't with Melody, all the life that's been sucked out of him. The succubus has sucked all the light out of all the youth out of his ass. I forgot the name of that lady who used to talk about the succubus. That coleslaw is a succubus. She just sucked everything out of him. Even to the point that top lip is turning brown. It's like caving in. She just sucked all of the youth out of him. And I don't have Martell has some feminine ways. He'd be like, girl, no ma'am, no ma'am. Now, I didn't hear women say that. I didn't hear no man say that. No ma'am. Why are you saying that? That's why I told y'all some people said he'd be at the Broke Wrist Club down there in Atlanta. You know what the Broke Wrist Club is. Just saying. Allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only, he got a little sugar in his tank, y'all. Allegedly. He'd be like, girl, please. What real man says shit like that? No, ma'am. What man says that? And then when he was up there with Destiny, they went to go talk about whatever. No, ma'am. What man says that? Girl, if my man said that, I'd be looking at him upside his head. I'm like, what the fuck did you just say? Now, I say that a lot, okay? But for a man to say that, no, ma'am. Now, if he's talking to an elder and he say no, ma'am, that's fine. But talking to Coleslaw, no, ma'am. I'm telling you, when he go down into Atlanta, he be at the Broke Wrist Club. You know what the Broke Wrist Club is. If you know, you know. But anyway, Melody is letting y'all know she got a lot to be thankful for. She don't want to be out here arguing with these buzzards, these thick niches. You know, she doing her thing. She traveling. She up. Okay. Some people can't be up in the air. They can't be on the ground. They can't even be on the ground road. They hitchhiking or with a fucking bus pass. Okay? And you got the audacity to come on this here fucking Beyonce internet and say Melody jealous of you. Jealous of a motherfucker with a fucking bus pass? Jealous of a motherfucker who gotta live in somebody else's house? Jealous of a motherfucker who, if they need some fucking Kotex, they gotta ask. Girl, bye. You can't even buy yourself a pair of panties without Martell, bitch. Girl, you can't even buy a fucking Happy Meal without Martell, bitch. Girl, bye. You get that deal from me, you talk to me. I may get that vehicle. I may be able to. I may give you some conversation. But until then, don't you get your ass on this motherfucking internet, no motherfucking more, and say and open your mouth and try to read nobody. Well, you don't even got your own motherfucking house. You can be put out that motherfucker if Martell wink his motherfucking eye. Okay? Martell wink his motherfucking eye or snap his fingers. You won't even have a way to your classes, or your kids won't even have a way to get to school, or no motherfucking way. So don't you come on this motherfucking here internet talking about motherfucking body. Okay? Choo-choo train? Bitch, please. Girl, how the fuck somebody gonna try to lead somebody down and you don't even got a fucking vehicle or a motherfucking house? You done got kicked out of Section 8. You over there in that house that Martell can't rent or sell because it ain't up to code. It even got mismatched goddamn appliances. The lady told us. It don't even got a fence back there. The woman said it's missing a piece of a fence. Girl, don't get up here. What you got a garage for? You ain't got no motherfucking car. What you gonna put some bikes up in there? Skateboards? Skates? right. I digress. This is the lovely food that was prepared by Melanie's chef. Just saying.
Maybe it's how we love it like.
Oh, we can't play this music. Sorry about that. So we got some salmon. I know Martell and Coleslaw here licking his damn screen. Green beans. Looks like some hot roast. I know y'all stomach's growling, Coleslaw and Martell. Just saying. Just saying. Got to be in New York next week and LA. September 16th. Winter Wonderland, the second annual Winter Wonderland. You got to wear all white. All white. You can wear white with a pop of color. Like I just wear all white. Okay, so we only have 60 tickets left. Of those, 60 only and 11 VIP remaining. Hurry up and grab yours now. So let me know in the chat, guys, if y'all going to be going to Winter Wonderland. I think the only difference to me with VIP is that if you got questions and stuff like that, you won't get priority and you won't get the free mimosa. That's the only thing. That's the only thing. When you are VIP, you get if you got a question for Melanie, you'll get priority over other people. And then you get one mimosa with your VIP. And you set in the Pacific section. That's all. But they have an open bar there, so you can go up there and buy many drinks as you want. And she said, this is just the iceberg.
I just had a moment, like when I just realized I know this, but sometimes just when you hear it or when you say it, right, it just adds that extra confirmation. And I came to the chiropractor because, I knew I'd flown a lot going to Paris, coming back, and my right nerve in my leg or something was kind of hurting. So I know I had like a little pinched nerve from all that flying, I'm sure.
Okay, guys. So it's safe to say that Melody has more to come. So right now, this is just the tip of the iceberg of what she got to come. So things are going to be happening very fast for Melody. She said that Melody is jealous of her, if y'all didn't know that. She said it, she had put it on her Instagram. Carol Keith Smith. Let's see. Mel started training years ago after Marty was popping up. Threatening her. Yes, Doc Willie, you remember. So Coleslaw, if you think, I don't know what Martell done told you, baby. Think that you for the pop up on Mel and Mel ain't for the put your ass down. Just saying. With her hands. You said Mel was live on TikTok today. It was good. Okay. Thank you, Sonia. So think you're gonna run up on Mel and she not gonna whoop your ass. Just letting you know. 71 likes, 72 in the chat. Thank you, Linda. Yeah, she thinks she a kept woman. I don't know how the fuck you think you a kept woman. And that's what Martell said, that she a kept woman. If that's what you call a kept woman, baby, I don't want that. You said Ari stunning her growth by dealing with a narc. She sure did. Yes, that's Mel's favorite restaurant. Yes, when reality hits, coleslaw is going to be like bricks. Yeah, coleslaw was stalking Martell. She had told that Cece that she could not be record Connors, but if y'all remember when she said that her and her friends are at Connors, that's her trying to throw shade at Mel because she know Mel and Martell and the kids used to go there. That's Mel's favorite restaurant. She know that. That's what I'm saying, expectations. Braces for 10 years and your mouth still got a gap in it. That's why if y'all seen her on that live, she kept on putting her hand over her mouth. She shamed, looking like Miss Silly. Y'all remember Miss Silly on The Color Purple, how she used to have her hand over her mouth? That's how she was doing. Make sure to register for Melanie's TikTok Live on September the 20th of 2025. Hello, Annette. Annette, hello. We got 77 likes and 83 in the chat. Let's get those likes up, please, and thank you. And y'all can also donate to the channel because y'all know when we go to Wonder Wonderland and also BravoCon, y'all are coming with me as well. So y'all going to get to see everything I see. So I'm hoping that I can interview, get some footage with Portia now, Phaedra. I don't want shit with Shamia, but I'll say this, I'll be courteous. If she come over there, I'll talk to her. I ain't that way. I can be cordial. Okay. So make sure if y'all want to donate to the channel, you can. I want to do the kids have friends where their dads live and we allow them to invite their friends to the house when they stay with them that week. What house? Where do he live at? You're drinking a glass of Merlot? Okay, girl. All right. Tisha says she don't lie. Look, every now and then people tell a little bit of white lie. Sometimes it's just necessary. Okay? You said Marcus said the same thing about Martell. Yes, he be at the Broke Wrist Club if you get my drift. Y'all know what the Broke Wrist Club is. Y'all know what Marcus said. If you say one more thing about him, he gonna let the cat out the bag. And Martell didn't come back on this goddamn live and say another thing. Oh, okay, what's up on fire tonight? Y'all, look, every now and then I get a little loose, guys. Every now and then I get a little loose. He did a classic read on Martell. Oh, yeah. Look, let me tell y'all something. Living your truth. Martell. Dear Martell. A legend. For entertainment purposes only. It's okay. It's okay. You go both ways, sir. A legend. How about the closet? It's accepted now. Okay? Because you got all the tendencies and a mannerism in your speech. Allegedly. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying, y'all. It's tolerated now. It's a whole community. I have nothing against LGBTQ people. I have people in my family like that. I have nothing against nobody like that. But if that's what you is, just keep it 100. Okay? Just keep it 100. Well, I'm saying. Martell didn't even get the girl on up the girl and up here. No, he don't offer the girl a Uber. She got a fucking bus pass. You said Uncle Wanda said Coleslaw was a Conrad. She's something. Hello, Lady Pooh. You looking for your wife now? Okay, Lady Pooh, be looking for you at Winter Wonderland. I mean, looking for all of y'all if y'all coming. Now, Sheila Joe, you know I had all the white dresses last year, and they right back in the closet, and they coming this year. All the ones that I had from last year, you know how when you go somewhere, right, and you order something, right, we all do this, lady, and you think that dress ain't gonna be here, that outfit, what you do? You go start ordering shit from Amazon that's gonna come next day or the other day. So what I did was, I thought my white outfit wasn't gonna come. Let me tell y'all something. I got on Amazon and ordered me 2 or 3 outfits because I thought I wasn't gonna get the white outfit before my plane left, and the damn dresses started coming about 10 o'clock that day. All those white dresses. So I said, well, okay, they here now. So all the white dresses I had from last year, they coming with me this year. Just saying. Let's keep it in a buck. I ain't gonna lie. Girl, we could talk about that now, expectations. We could talk about that now. Either pants or a dress, Lady Pooh. People had on white pants outfits. People had on white jumpers, bad white jumpers, and pantsuits. Hey, Lisa Foster, my tea sipper. Hello, hello. Yes, Lady Pooh. She said Mel was jealous of her. I do too, but I miss Mel live, but I keep checking them around 10 o'clock now because I don't get no notification when Mel is going to go live. Let me know in the chat how y'all know when Mel's going live because I don't get no notification from TikTok. I just keep going over there checking. Melanie has a 7th Avenue Beauty warehouse in California. Okay. Yeah, she learned Marhill's gift of deflection. Deflection, I see. The difference between her and Mel eating at Connor is that Mel can afford everything on the menu and so can. I told you she was only had water, salad, and bread. Hello, Bernadette. She said she can't even afford a glass of water. I heard that. Yeah, he need to let loose. Marcus need to let loose all the shit that him and Postlaw did to Mel. Okay, Lady Pool committed to the journey. I can't wait to meet you, ladies. Okay, Lady Pool, jumpsuits are pretty. 89 likes, 84 in the chat. I don't get them either. I have it set up, but no notifications are received. You have to keep going over there about maybe 10 o'clock Central Standard Time. All right, guys, we're going to put a little dark in Melody, Martell, and the Bird, Choo-Choo Train, Coleslaw. Baby, when I tell you Teran came on here, Krishan Rock's sister, and read her for filth, what type of dirty birdie are you? Now, I'm a clean one, okay? The doctor tells you have an STD. Now, we all ladies on this page, right? We all have kids and grandkids, okay? Now, I look, I'm not going to sugarcoat nothing. I ain't never had no STD. Knock on wood. 51 years old. Don't hope to get one. Let's see. The doctor come in there and you pregnant until you got pregnant. Now, I'm not going to put this on Blueface because, like Blueface said, she was not the only person she was sleeping with. Ronnie said that she was down there sleeping with him. God may God rest her soul. Okay? Said this woman had C. Okay. Now, you know, ladies, and Lady Pooh is in this chat. She's a nurse. Let me know if I'm wrong, Lady Pooh. If you have a child while you have a STD, let me know, Lady Pooh. Can that harm the baby? Because y'all remember, CHRISEAN paid that private hospital to have her baby in, right? She did not go to a regular hospital. She went to a private hospital. Now, if she would have went to a other hospital, they would have did the C-section of her. They would have not let her have that baby if she had the big C. Teran said, well, I'm gonna let Teran tell y'all what happened. I ain't gonna say that. I'm just gonna tell you what Teran said, okay? I'm gonna tell y'all what Teran said. I ain't gonna say it. I'm gonna let y'all hear what Teran said. Now, baby, I don't care about my fucking kids. I don't. I will walk through hell for my fucking kids. I will. I will walk through hell for my kids. But some people don't need no kids, and I'm just keeping it a buck with you. Some people are not cut out for kids. Now, there's a lot of people that want kids that can't have kids, right? Y'all know that. Like I know that, right? There's a lot of people that should not have kids. Okay, but unfortunately, they do. Okay? But you got good sense. People think you ain't got good sense, but you got fucking sense. When a doctor tells you some shit, they give you options. Anybody know, I'm just going to keep it a buck with you. If you have a STD, A, is it a good idea for you to have a baby? Or B, since you have a C-section? Let me know in the chat. Now, I know my smart women know this. Now, I'm not saying nobody got none, but I'm just saying we got fucking common sense over here. Okay? We got common sense. That's all I'm saying. People got common sense over here. Now, wait a minute. Now, people should have common sense, y'all. People should have common sense. People need to have common sense. Now, Teran exposed everything. When I say Teran ate CHRISEAN up, baby, Teran ate. Just saying. Now, I don't think Teran got no reason to lie on nobody, y'all. And I'm just going to keep it a buck with you. Teran has no reason to lie on nobody. Why CHRISEAN is crying all day? We know why you crying all day. Let me see this. Baby, she mad because Teran came and spilled your tea. And baby, that's not all Teran gonna do. After Teran, now I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Teran took care of that baby. Teran took care of that baby. CHRISEAN should be ashamed of herself. And I'm just keeping it a buck. Teran took care of that baby. Now I'm going to show y'all what CHRISEAN did, y'all. Give me 1 second here. Let me bring up this. Now, she went here. CHRISEAN Rock said she had to call the police on her sister because she was holding her son for ransom. She said online, I'm not trying to come get my son. Now, all of a sudden, Teran holding the baby for ransom. That baby been with Tehran for months. So now all of a sudden Tehran holding the baby for fucking hostage? What type of shit is this? She gonna regret this. Tehran took really good care of that baby. And I'm glad Tehran went to CPS and got her name cleared. I am glad. Because if not, if something wrong with that baby, if something happened to that baby, she'll try to put it on Tehran. I don't blame Tehran for going to CPS and getting her fucking name cleared. I don't blame her. I do not blame Tehran for going to the CPS and letting them know that she no longer has that baby. When CHRISEAN picked that baby up and everything, get my name off of here. I do no longer have that baby. Because if something happened to them, they would still think Tehran had that baby. So I don't blame Tehran for going to social service. You're not going to put me out there talking about I did something to the baby. I don't blame her. Because CHRISEAN is low down and dirty, y'all. Just keep it in a just keep it in the buck, y'all. She low down and dirty. I do not blame CHRISEAN for going to CPS and get my fucking name off of there. You will never lie on me. You ain't gonna lie on me. So what I would do, if I was Tehran, I'm going to get my name off of there. You're not going to go lie on me and tell me I still had that baby and something happened to him. Because the baby is now on the road with her. So we're going to listen to this. Wait a minute, guys. So give me just a second. Give me 1 second, y'all. This some nasty shit, y'all. I hate to cuss like this, but I gotta say it. This some nasty shit. So this is the first episode right here where CHRISEAN is saying that Tehran is holding her baby. Wait a minute, y'all. Let me show y'all. Now, Tehran could have really did something to CHRISEAN, but she didn't want to do it, guys. Hello, Vanessa. Let me show y'all. And then you put Tehran house on here. That's wrong.
Everybody making it seem like I wasn't trying to come get my kids. She was not trying to open the door. She's not trying to get my baby up. She took him for ransom. I don't know. I went there tonight. We waited till she pulled up. When she pulled up, that's when I called the cops. We called the cops.
Was there on FaceTime. Yeah, she was there.
So we in the car. We waiting for the cops. The cops go inside. They like, what's going on? I said, look, she's not trying to get my baby up. She took him for ransom. I don't know if he's safe. I don't know what's up. She's saying online, like, I'm not trying to come get my son when she's refusing to give me my son. All type of shit. Okay, it's 6 a.m. right now, y'all. So it's 3 a.m. in LA. Let me show you what happened, though. I got my kid. They had to break into the house to get my son. I'm here with the cops. They're on the couch. She lied to everybody, making it seem like I wasn't trying to come get my kids. She was not trying to open the door. So we had to get the cops involved. They banged until they did some shit. They banged till the window bust open. They watched my brother Terrence run upstairs. They ran behind him. And they like, where's the baby? They like, it's right here. Well, the mom's here. Get him ready. Like, we need the baby. I don't know what y'all think this was. So, yeah. And then, hold on. Sleeping on the couch. They just put him in this truck. She lied to everybody, making it seem like I wasn't trying to come get my kids. She was not trying to open the door. She's not trying to get my baby up. She took him for ransom. I don't know. I went there tonight. We waited till she pulled up. When she pulled up, that's when I called the cops. We called the cops.
Was there on FaceTime. Yeah, she was there.
So we in the car. We waiting for the cops. The cops go inside. They like, what's going on? I said, look, she's not trying to get my baby up. She took him for ransom. I don't know if he's safe. I don't know what's up. She telling like she's saying online like I'm not trying to come get my son when she's refusing to give me my son. All type of shit. Okay, it's 6 a.m. right now, y'all. So it's 3 a.m. in LA. Let me show you what happened though. So I got my kid. They had to break into the house to get my son. I'm here with the cops. They're on the couch. She lied to everybody, making it seem like I wasn't trying to come get my kid. She was not trying to open the door. So we had to get the cops involved. They banged till they did some shit. They banged till the window bust open. They watched my brother Terrence run upstairs. They ran behind him. And they like, where's the baby? They like, it's right here. Well, the mom here, get him ready. Like, we need the baby. I don't know what y'all think this was. So, yeah, and then, hold on. Fake sleeping on the couch. They just put him in his truck. She lied to everybody, making it seem like I wasn't trying to come get my kid. She was not trying to open the door. She's not trying to get my baby up. She took him for ransom. I don't know. I went there tonight. We waited till she pulled up. When she pulled up, that's when I called the cops. We called the cops.
She was there on FaceTime. Yeah, she was there.
So we in the car. We waiting for the cops. The cops go inside. They like, what's going on? I said, look, she not trying to give my baby up. She took him for ransom. I don't know if he's safe. I don't know what's up. She telling like, she's saying online like I'm not trying to come get my son when she's refusing to give me my son. All type of shit. Okay, it's 6 a.m. right now, y'all.
Now, everything people thought Blueface was lying on this girl. Now before CHRISEAN had that baby, he said, "Who gonna watch the baby?" He said that. Who gonna watch the baby? He said CHRISEAN is a big liar. He said that, right? And what happened? What's going on right now, guys? The same scenario. The baby is being pushed around from place to place to place. Okay, until her sister got him. Her sister took really good care of that baby. I don't care what nobody say. The sister took care of that baby, right? Now, okay, the baby cannot eat. The baby don't eat no food. The baby only drinks milk, right? Now she's trying to say that her sister is holding the baby hostage. How is your sister holding the baby hostage? She is looking out for the welfare of your child. She knows you're not dealing with a full dad, CHRISEAN. She knows that. So only thing she's trying to do is keep the baby safe. And there's nothing wrong with that. She's trying to keep the baby safe. She knows that you ain't wrapped too tight. There's nothing wrong with that. If you know one of your siblings ain't wrapped too tight and they got kids, you can look out for them. And I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. But she goes in the other sister over there, and the other sister was off her meds. She was over there jumping up and down on the neighbor's car. Okay? But CHRISEAN is wrong for this. CHRISEAN is wrong. You got the police, you got her house all online. You wrong for this. And I'm just gonna be completely honest. CHRISEAN is wrong for this. You and her.
It's 3 a.m. in LA. Let me show you what happened.
Blueface told y'all.
I got my kid.
Y'all don't believe it.
They had to break into the house.
Break into somebody's house.
Get my son. I'm here with the cops. They're on the couch. She lied to everybody, making it seem like I wasn't trying to come get my kid. She was not trying to open the door. So we had to get the cops involved. They banged until they did some shit. They banged till the window bust open. They watched my brother Terrence run upstairs. They ran behind him. And they like, where's the baby? They like, it's right here. Well, the mom here, get him ready. Like, we need the baby. I don't know what y'all think this was. So, yeah.
Look at her, Terrence. Look at her. Now that's wrong, y'all. Throwing a car, license plate number, and everything. That's wrong.
She lied to everybody, making it seem like I wasn't trying to come get my kid. She was not trying to open the door. She's not trying to get my baby up.
Now, let me know in the chat if y'all think CHRISEAN is wrong with this.
Tonight.
Let me know in the chat. All right. So since she did that, now y'all know Teran don't come out here and say nothing about CHRISEAN. CHRISEAN got online talking about Tehran calling her daughter fat and calling Tehran grandbaby ugly and everything. All right, so Tehran came with the heat. You want to get on this fucking here internet and talk about my fucking grandbaby? Okay. All right. So this is what Tehran came on here and said, y'all. Chrisean Rock's sister Tehran claims she declined a C-section after doctors told her she had, y'all see that, before giving birth. Why didn't your motherly instinct kick in day one? Just saying. Y'all see? Y'all know what that means. This is a STD. Anybody with good mind knows you cannot have a baby that will do something to the baby.
Chlamydia, your motherly instincts kicked in. Why didn't your motherly instincts kick in day one when you gave birth? Why? Because I was there. It didn't kick in. It didn't kick in. When the nurses came in and told you, can they talk to you about yourself? You're like, no. Just go ahead and put it out there when I was wrong. Yeah, and they said you had chlamydia. Your motherly instincts didn't kick in. They said we had to do a C-section. Guess what? You refused. You didn't want to mess up your little tattoo. Or you didn't want to get cut, right? Oh, all right. Where your motherly instincts was at then? Because you sent through that infected canal, right? You did. You did that. So
you rather than you get cut or C-section, you let this baby come through an infected birth canal, bitch? Rather than get a C-section, you let your son come through an STD infected birth canal. That's why this baby probably got a medical problem. The doctor, this hospital should be whole liable. I don't care how much they paid y'all. I know she got paid them to have the baby at this private hospital. But if you knew this girl had an STD, you know the dangers. Lady put in chat, she's a nurse. I don't know if she may tell y'all that, but sorry, lady. How could you let this girl have a baby if she got an STD vaginal? And you tell me you don't want to have a C-section because you don't want to be cut and you don't want to mess up your tattoo, and you know that you got an STD? You gonna let your baby come through an infected birth canal? Bitch, I know you sick. Bitch, that's all I needed to know, bitch. I know you crazy. Bitch, you was on a short bus. Bitch, your elevator don't go all the way to the top. Bitch, you short a motherfucking six-pack. You let Junior come through a contaminated birth canal. It already stank down there because people have said. Not only that, and you got a damn STD. I know you was on fire down there, girl. Fire crotch. Bitch, I know your shit was on fire. You already done washed down there, and then you got a motherfucking STD. Bitch, your shit was fire crotch down there. Just say. Woo! I don't know how Hood Trophy having you down there, girl. Cause you fire crotch. And you got STD, you double fire crotch. Girl, Hood Trophy, that you should be, do not enter. Do not enter that fire crotch.
don't do that. And I encourage you. I keep asking you, leave me alone. But you want to play with my children now, right? You play with my children. Talking about my grandbaby, like. And you know what's crazy? We will never talk about CHRISEAN because he's special and we really love him. But yo, you are foul. You are foul and disgusting. And how you playing? It's a no-go zone. It's a no-go zone. And they said you had chlamydia. Your motherly instincts kicked in. Why didn't your motherly instincts kick in day one when you gave?
Now y'all know Tehran is a big sister. She said she taught Siki how to fight, CHRISEAN how to fight, Chastity how to fight. So she said they don't want to run up for her, but she taught all of them how to fight. That's why CHRISEAN was calling the police to come get that baby. Because she know Tehran would have knocked her ass the fuck out. Because she don't want to taught them how to fight like they do. And she said you best believe she done taught her daughter them how to fight. So you, by your crotch, then had a baby comes to your motherfucking birth canal on fire, you done put Junior through that motherfucking fiery crotch, knowing you had an SUV. Allegedly. The hospital should be held liable for this. Let me know what y'all think in the chat. One more time, y'all.
Over here, you know that. So no goes on over here. But guess what? You raised all the red flags. You did your little dirt. Played with me, with the police, big time, and really tried to switch your little narratives up. We had a meeting with CPS. My reason for that is because I have to clear my name. I have to clear my position. Yes, I'm going to protect myself. You tell lies, and you sell fake stories. I see what's going on. You don't mind. So, okay, why would I, after you didn't come get him, be like, okay, I'm just going to wait on Krishan's time? No, it don't work like that, baby girl. It's me, big sis. But you played. You got your little emotions and the drugs over here. You know that. So no goes on over here. But guess what?
Yeah. Y'all know I got to pause on the videos. Y'all know the new thing that YouTube have. She is saying that Krishan is that the drugs have her brain rewired. She said herbs, the peas, and the powder. She said Krishan is on. I'm not saying it. That's what CHRISEAN is saying. Now, y'all know CHRISEAN would not have came out here and talked about Krishan like that. You know, she wouldn't have did it. Now, y'all know she was taking good care of Junior. Y'all know that. Krishan didn't play with her. Then she got on this here internet and said that CHRISEAN was extorting her. Now, y'all know CHRISEAN was there when Krishan had that baby. She was going to doctor's appointment with Krishan. She was keeping that baby for Krishan and everything. And then she get on this here Beyonce internet and say that CHRISEAN was extorting her for money. How low down and dirty? I went right up into CPS and let them know I did not have that baby anymore. So if something happened to that baby, I'm not responsible. Then you get on this here Beyonce internet and talk about my kids and my grandbaby. Oh no, bitch. Look, people gonna say, "Oh, you childish." No, I'm not childish. When you come for my fucking kids and my grandkids who did nothing to you and who is helping me take care of your baby, all bets are off, baby. All gloves are off. No. We're not gonna do that. I believe CHRISAN when she said Krishan was on the drugs. I believe her. Blueface has said it. That's why he did not want Krishan to have no baby, because he knew the type of woman she was. Now, take your mind. Jaden get out here in these streets too. But let me tell y'all something. Jaden take care of those kids. Jaden has a home for those kids. What up, Blueface? We have yet to see a house that Krishan have for her child. Now, the kids, now let me just tell you this. Take it back. Carlos ain't the smartest crayon in the box, okay? But she take care of those kids. When Jaden do leave those kids, she leave them with Blueface mama. And Blueface mama take care of those kids, okay? Just want to tell you that. And Jaden has a house. She takes care of her kids, okay? When Jaden get ready to go make her some money, she drops them kids off to Blueface mama. And Blueface mama takes care of those kids, okay? Not like Krishan. We don't know who had the damn kids. Just saying. Jaden has a house that she's paying for by herself without no help from Blueface. Because Quan kept, they said Blueface can barely take care of the damn self. So she's paying her own rent, paying her own car note. You know, she's keeping her car. You know, not like Krishan said she got all this money. But what happened to that BMW truck he had? What happened to all this shit? I'm just keeping it 100 with you. I'm just keeping it a buck. Think that woman has a vehicle. Think that woman, Jada, has a house. You get what I'm saying? She has a house that her kids got their own bedroom. Now, I'm sure that Krishan make more money than her, right? Why does Krishan have a house? Why don't CHRISEAN have a vehicle? Yeah, let me know. Let me know. I will get Jada that. She keep those kids clean and fed, and that's food. Now, if she got a show that she got to do, guess who take them to school? Carlissa. She make arrangements. That's what a mother does. She make arrangements. Okay? CHRISEAN is a dirty bird. The dirty bird. That's why Blueface didn't want her to have no kids, y'all. Y'all thought Blueface was tripping? That's why he don't want her to have no kids. Because she don't know how to handle business. She's short of a six-pack. And I'm not saying that to be a mean way. All jokes aside, Blueface knows that CHRISEAN is slow. Just saying, y'all.
You raised all the red flags. You did your little dirt. Played with me, with the police, big time, and really tried to switch your little narratives up. We had a meeting with CPS. My reason for that is because I have to clear my name. I have to clear my position. Yes, I'm going to protect myself. You tell lies, and you sell fake stories. I see what's going on. You don't mind. So, okay, why would I, after you didn't come get him, be like, okay, I'm just going to wait on CHRISEAN's time? No, it don't work like that, baby girl. It's me, big sis. But you played. You got your little emotions and the drugs over here. You know that. Some no goes on over here. But guess what? You raised all the red flags. You did your little dirt. Played with me, with the police, big time, and really tried to switch your little narratives up. We had a meeting with CPS. My reason for that is because I have to clear my name. I have to clear my position. Yes, I'm going to protect myself. You tell lies, and you sell fake stories. I see what's going on. You don't mind. So, okay, why would I, after you didn't come get him, be like, okay, I'm just going to wait on CHRISEAN's time? No, it don't work like that, baby girl. It's me, big sis. But you played. You got your little emotions and the drugs over here. You know that. Some no goes on over here. But guess what? You raised all the red flags. You did your little dirt. Played with me, with the police, big time, and really tried to switch your little narratives up. We had a meeting with CPS. My reason for that is because I have to clear my name. I have to clear my position. Yes, I'm going to protect myself. You tell.
Okay. Okay, guys. So how do we feel about this? Is CHRISEAN wrong for clearing her name with CPS? Now, we got a nurse in the chat. And y'all grown women, a lot of y'all have had a baby before. You know, let me know how many people in chat know it's wrong for you to have a baby out of the birth canal and you got an STD. Let me know in the chat. Hello, Daphne. Hello, Care Bear. You got to go over there on Melanie's live, Care Bear, and register. How do you have a baby? So my degree is real. Is allegedly that's why this baby's blind. Allegedly, my degree is real. That's why this baby's blind. Allegedly, just saying. Y'all know that baby can't see. And guys, please, I'm not talking about nobody. When CHRISEAN was in Walmart, she gave that baby a toy. Now, I have a grandbaby. I've been a mother before. I'm still a mother. But when my kids was little, I gave them toys. They looked at the toys and played with them. You know, they was looking at the toys. This baby, and God forgive me, I'm not talking about CHRISEAN Jesus Malone or Porter. I'm not talking about it. When that baby was sitting in that car seat playing with that toy, and I promise you, I'm not talking about him. He was not looking at that toy. He was just playing with the toy. He wasn't looking at it. Go back and look on CHRISEAN live. That baby, she gave him a toy. He did not look at that toy. And when my kids, I gave them toys when they was little. They looked at the toy and was playing with the toy, looking at it. This baby was not looking at that toy, and I'm not talking about it. Every time she give him something to play with, and every time, and I didn't peep this. Every time CHRISEAN kissed that baby, he do not really give her eye contact. He feel her face, like, you know how a blind person, like that Brillo thing, when they like a book, you know, the Brillo. You know how a blind person with Brillo, they be learning their numbers and reading and stuff. He touches CHRISEAN's face for like touch and feel, I think. So I guess he know how her face feel or whatever. So I think he touches her face and knows that that's her by her voice and by the touch of her face. Because he don't give her like a look. I'm trying to explain it to y'all. Have y'all ever seen a blind person? They got these Brillo, I think it's called Braille. If I'm wrong, direct me in the chat. That's how they read. And then how they touch stuff is how they are familiar with stuff. That's what this baby does to CHRISEAN's face. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Now, my degree is real just made a good point. She said if that baby came through the birth canal, she said it could possibly, allegedly go blind. Now, we know that baby can, I'm just telling y'all, can partially see. Now that it's all is making sense why this baby can't see. And that hospital should be ashamed of their motherfucking self. Now, if, and this is a big if I had something, do you think I would let my baby come through my fucking birth canal out of my goddamn heat, my damn hot pocket, cut me? Because that's what I get. Who does that? Oh no, he can't. I'm not having no C-section because I don't want to mess up my tattoo. I don't want to be cut. Bitch, I should have done that shit before you got your ass burnt. Bitch. I can't. No, ma'am. Who does this? Hello, Alicia. He does not track. He does not track. He does not talk. You said yes, chlamydia and syphilis. Excuse me. Yes, C and S are very serious, not treated, has severe ramifications. Brielle. There you go, my degree is real. Brielle. So she done gave this baby out of her fire ass crotch. Then blinded this poor baby out of her fire ass crotch. Yes, Deborah, the baby can only drink milk. He can't swallow regular food. Now, Tehran didn't want to say that, guys. I don't think Tehran wanted to say, because y'all know, if somebody is in the room with y'all, now we all family here. If somebody come, when you at the doctor, you got a person in there, right? If the doctor say, well, do you want them to stay here because I want to talk to you privately? They ask people to leave. Okay? But you know, CHRISEAN is slow of a six-pack, right? Now, let me tell you something. As a woman, and y'all know this for yourself, you can smell yourself before anybody else, right? You know if your pH down there between your legs is thrown off. You know if you smell something down there. Now, CHRISEAN, well, no, you know what? I'm not going to say that. We women. This is a trend. So she might be used to her fiery ass crotch smelling like that. Okay? She might be used to her shit smelling like that. Okay? So she probably don't know the difference if she have some type of STD or whatever. She probably don't know, guys. Because she's probably so used to having, you know, her shit smelling like that because she go 2 or 3 days without changing clothes or underwear or anything. And I'm not making this up. We've seen her online like this. I'm not making it up. Now, every woman knows that you're supposed to change your underwear twice a day, once a day, whatever. To go 2 or 3 days or 4 days without changing your panties, your shit on fire down there. You got a fucking firecracker, a bomb down there. Just saying. Go try to not change your fucking underwear for 4 or 5 days. You got a fucking bomb. Just say it. Look here. Sometimes I change mine twice a day. Just say it. I have a meow. So I'm not going to trust that. I change mine sometimes twice a day. Okay? Now, imagine trying to go 3 or 4 days without changing your drawers and you got a fucking down here. Now, just say, just saying. You gonna have a bomb to go off down there. Ain't no firecracker no more. That's a motherfucking bomb. Don't change your motherfucking drawers for 4 days. Just saying. Now, ain't no woman, and look, we all family here. Now, no woman can tell me in this fucking chat that they can go 4 days without washing their ass or changing their panties. Just don't say it. Don't do it. Don't lie. Just be honest. Let's see. Good. Oh, I forgot Lady Pooh went to sleep on me. Look, I hate to say it, guys. I hate to say it. I hate to say it, y'all. I feel sorry for CHRISEAN's mother. I know she probably did not raise them right because she was on drugs. So I try not to fault CHRISEAN them so much because they weren't raised, you know, their mother was on drugs. That's all I'm saying. Vanessa said, not the Happy Meal. Let me see. The hospitals are liable for not following protocol and doing the C-section. Even in a private hospital, and surprised that the doctor did not do the C-section, knowing the health complication it could cause the baby. You know what, y'all? Money talks and BS walk. Baby, you got that money, they're going to do whatever you tell them to do. That's why she went to that private hospital in Baltimore. Okay, I see Lady Pooh said the mandatory. Now, y'all know Lady Pooh is a nurse. She said the standard procedure for a lady with an STD while pregnant is to have a mandatory C-section. That's what I thought. Including mental, physical, and blindness. Now, guys, now we see why something is wrong with this baby. Tarana put it out here. Lady Pooh said, yes, it can damage the child. I can't wait to see y'all either. Wait a minute. I'm trying to make sure I say your name right. I don't want to chop it up. Easy Martin 01, is that right? Hello, Alice. You right about that. Melody ain't jealous of no broke heifer. I feel sorry for that baby that had to come out that fire ass crotch. God. That don't make no sense, y'all. You know what, guys? Let me just ask a question here. And y'all can ask me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. If any other mother is out here doing the shit that CHRISEAN did doing to her child, CPS would have been took our child, right? Do y'all know how many people call CPS on CHRISEAN and they don't take her baby? Why is it that people with a little bit of money, they can do whatever they want to their kids, but the people who don't got nothing, they take their kids? Can somebody explain that to me for me in the chat, please? SED should have been treated once diagnosed. It's treated with amoxicillin. But Deborah, you know she don't go to the doctor, so What happened was they probably tested her before she got ready to go into labor and found out that she had the STD, and they was, how they doctors tell you, asking people to step out the room, and by her being on the rug, she wanted everybody to stand there, and that's when they told her she had it. Now, I'm gonna be a woman about myself. If I was a woman enough and let somebody give me an STD, and I know I'm pregnant, go ahead and cut me, because that's my fault for letting somebody do that to me. Now, all this money CHRISEAN got, right? She can get her stomach fixed. She can go get another tattoo over it, right? So what would it hurt for her to get her stomach cut, to let Junior come out by C-section, and to let him come through that motherfucking fire-ass, bomb-ass crack, birth canal? And that's why this baby can't walk, talk, and can't see. You let that baby come through this fire-ass birth canal. That don't make no sense, y'all. I'm just saying, y'all. I'm pissed off. Now I know I took a lot for CHRISEAN to do that, because CHRISEAN, we usually don't see CHRISEAN coming out here saying that, but CHRISEAN and pissed CHRISEAN off so bad that she came out here and said that. We would have never do that. Now y'all know CHRISEAN ain't lying, because CHRISEAN was in that hospital when CHRISEAN had that baby, so I know she's not lying. Y'all know my second cup water, I done put me some lemon juice in it. It tastes really delicious with the lemon juice in it. So the lemon drop with a couple sprinkles, a couple squeezes of lemon juice, or if you have a lemon, you can put that in there and it tastes really tasty. And the lemon drop has 11% alcohol, guys. And put you a couple of squirts of lemon juice, or you could put a couple of slices of lemon in there. Oh my God, it's fine. Now, guys, I'm just being honest with y'all. Just being honest. She could have had that C-section. Yes, Deborah, she's trying to get pregnant again by Hood Trophy. You said the baby could be open to lung disease? Yeah, she didn't. Okay. I guess she got some type of tattoo down there, guys. She did not want the doctors to cut her and mess up her tattoo. So she let the baby come through the fire ass, STD ass crotch. You know what STD, CHRISEAN just told you. You let this motherfucking baby come through this fire ass, STD, bomb ass crotch. What type of sick individual are you, bitch? You don't want to get your raggedy ass, one tooth ass cut. And you let your co-child come through that infested ass crotch of yours. Sewage ass crotch of yours, bitch. What type of fucking mother are you? Who does that? Who does that to their child? That's why this baby can't see. This baby gonna have to use Braille for the rest of his life. Because you didn't want to get cut or mess up a tattoo. I told you, money is the root of all evil. So these people let this baby come through that fucking birth canal. So if you deliver a baby, Candy, and you got, you know what? And then you're drinking and smoking. You're getting beat up, hit in the stomach. And then you let this baby come through your infested, fiery ass, bomb ass crotch. No wonder this baby messed up. No wonder this baby is messed up, y'all. These people should be ashamed of their damn self. These people should be ashamed of themselves. There's no way. There's no way I would have did a dog like this. I couldn't have did it. And you know what? Teran wasn't gonna say nothing, y'all. Teran wouldn't have said a word, y'all. Teran wasn't gonna say nothing. But she had no choice. And sometimes people, you know what, y'all, people can push you. And you're not that type of person, but people will fucking play on your top and keep pushing you. Y'all know she was taking good care of that baby. Y'all know she was taking good care of CHRISEAN baby. And then you go get on this here Beyonce internet and talk about her daughter and her grandbaby. You know, when you talk about somebody's kids and their grandkids, oh no, bitch, all gloves are off. Everything coming on out, bitch. Everything coming out. Everything is coming out now. Okay? Now, I've been holding my tongue. But you're going to get on this internet and talk about my damn poet, my grandbaby, who I did nothing to you and my fucking kids. Oh no. Oh no. No, I ain't going to be able to do it. I ain't going to be able to do it. CHRISEAN, you know what? And one thing about CHRISEAN, y'all, she one of them women that'll put men over her kids. I don't like women like that. I do not like women like that. Who their kids are put on the back burner, but the men are everything. I do not like women like that. I don't. I cannot stand a woman like that who put a man over their kids, and that's how she is. But Blueface told us, y'all. He said, "I'm telling y'all right now, if CHRISEAN have a baby, that baby gonna be pulled all over the place." He told y'all that she was not capable of raising no baby, and he told her that in her face, y'all. So the man didn't lie. Okay, Deborah said the complication from from her drinking, drugs, smoking. Wait a minute. I agree, Cranny. From the little I know and remember, she was a mess drinking. Wait a minute. I'm trying to. Wait a minute, Deborah. I agree, Candy. From the little I know and remember, she was a mess during labor. I have to wonder if that hasn't contributed his health issues as well. I have to wonder what private hospital took on this liability. It was a private hospital there in, because y'all know she flew to Baltimore and had the baby at a private hospital. And y'all remember the people on Instagram, well, on Facebook or Instagram, whatever, looking for the hospital. And that's how Whack 100 and Blueface found out where she had that baby at, because she was hiding. I know that baby should have been tested for drugs and alcohol. I think they did. I know it's treatable in a pharmacy. Says I have seen cases with resistance to antibiotics. Wow. But what I'm trying to figure out is, why would a doctor give you a choice to have a baby if you got an STD? The only way I can see that, guys, is if you got none. You said STD is treatable. CHRISEAN delayed getting to the hospital. She was leaking amniotic fluid because she was putting on a show. You right about that, Candy. You know, CHRISEAN was not going to checkup. So if she, you know what, if she had a STD, she probably thought it was not normal because her crotch be on fire anyway, stinking. So she just probably thought it was just regular. So that's why she didn't go to no doctor, because men have said that her crotch, be on fire anyway. So she thought it wasn't nothing wrong. Just saying. Allegedly. I'm just going to say allegedly. dictates that no patient can ever turn a patient away. Well, she already has set up that, right, guys? Tattoos weird. Oh my God, this is too much for me. Deborah, people have tattoos in places that we can't. You know, so Saran said that she didn't want to mess up her tattoo. Now, y'all know people have, tattoos that we are not privy to. I'll say that. And she didn't want to get cut. So who knows? She probably got blue face down there, and she don't want you to cut on it. Just think. Lots of people have babies with STDs. The only time they may not deliver a baby vaginally if a woman has the herpes or lesions. Okay, so wait a minute. So you said you can have a baby down there if you got STD? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. All right, y'all teaching me something. Okay. Well, anyway, okay. So I know my degree is real estate. You could get blind and stuff from having a baby if you got an STD. That's all I'm saying. And this baby, y'all got grandkids or babies of your own. Y'all know when the grandkids are our babies are playing with toys, they look at them. And I'm not trying to be mean or nothing to this baby, but I'm telling you what I saw. The baby was in Walmart. She gave him a toy. That baby was not looking at that toy. He was playing with the toy or touching it or whatever, but he wasn't looking at it. She had the baby at Olive Garden trying to feed the baby some mashed potatoes. The baby almost choked to death on them mashed potatoes. Something is wrong. He can't swallow. And I'm not playing with y'all. Go look on the live. That baby cannot swallow. So that's why the baby allegedly is drinking only milk. I think she needs to go have him a throat specialist. Ear, nose, and throat. An ENT to see why he can't swallow. But see, she's too busy running behind Hood Trophy to get the baby some therapy and see what's wrong with the baby. Saran says she asked for the baby's Social Security card so she could get the baby some therapy, and CHRISEAN won't give it to her. How low down and dirty is that? You know your baby needs some therapy. Now she said God is going to heal the baby. No, now God is a miracle worker. God can do anything, but you got to help God out. God can't do all the work. You got to help him out, CHRISEAN. So that's what she's saying. Just telling y'all what she's saying, y'all. Just telling y'all what she's saying. Now, guys, I want to just share this with y'all because I want this to be our next trip. Me and the sis flight catchers. Have y'all ever heard of Curico? We're going to just leave that there for a minute. Have y'all ever heard of Curico? So let's just take a minute, guys, and we're going to get on to Beyond the Gate. So give me a second. Let me know if y'all have heard of Curico. So let me show y'all. Baby, there's places we ain't never heard of before until I got over here on YouTube. This is Curico, guys.
Been gatekeeping Curacao, and I was about to feel some type of way because ain't nobody told me nothing. But after being here for a week, I completely understand why you want to keep this a hidden gem. Curacao is one of the most beautiful and peaceful places I've ever been. And the fact that it's so close is even better. We stayed at the Kentucky Resort. Being greeted with a fresh coconut has got to be one of my love languages. When I say the entire staff felt like family, I mean it. Especially this gorgeous girl right here. Her name is Christy, and I love how we had such a Black girl moment, complimenting each other's nails and hair, because the language of Black women hyping each other up is universal. And fun fact, the natives of Curacao speak their language called Papiamento, as well as Dutch and Portuguese, plus English, so most of them speak four languages. Now, Christy was putting us on to where the good spots were to eat locally. Because if you know, you know. Resort food is almost always a hell no. And I am a red snapper connoisseur. It's like my favorite food. So we prefer authentic cuisine from the locals whenever we travel. So she gave us a list of places to try and all of them hit. After we ate lunch, it was time to check into the room. And y'all know I married a Virgo. They don't play about the details. I mean, who needs a travel agent when you have Jeremiah? Honey, I could tell by the aesthetic of the property, the room was about to be fire. And girl, I was right. But it was better than I expected. Now stay tuned for the room tour. Some of y'all been gatekeeping Curacao, and I was about to feel some type of way. Because ain't nobody told me nothing. But after being here for a week, I completely understand why you want to keep this a hidden gem.
Now, let me know, have y'all been to Curacao? I said Caracal, but Curacao. Have y'all been to Curacao? Let me know. I want to go there. Let me know. I know Sheila Joe, she's one of our sister flight catchers. Sheila Joe, let me know if that's our next trip. ENT, ear, nose, and throat. My degree is real said CHRISEAN did the baby a great injustice. But people are saying that she's a young mother and she has to, give her a break. She got to learn. We've been giving her a break for 2 damn years. How much more of a break do she need? Acupuncture, because the baby needs speech, acupuncture, and physical therapy. She's not going to do it, Candy. She said God is going to heal the baby. The speech therapy can help with swallowing. He may need a PEG tube, which is a permanent feeding tube in the belly. Okay. But she ain't going to do it, y'all. So CHRISEAN is too busy chasing community fees with her community cat. Right. There you go. There you go. My degree is real. Now, I think Tehran would have did it. Tehran would have set up the feeding tube and stuff like that. I think Tehran would have did it. Yes, Deborah, he has a problem with solid food. I noticed on the video when she was feeding him those mashed potatoes. That's what I was just saying. 111 likes and 79 in the chat. Thank you, Linda. Okay, Sheila Joe. We're going to have to look into that. But, a lot of people don't want to call CPS on their family because they think it's wrong. But I don't think it's wrong if the baby is suffering, y'all. It's only so how long a baby can just go with only milk. Just imagine you, a person. Just imagine you and me, we just drinking milk. What do you think is going to happen to us? Do you think that me and you could just survive on milk? That baby is big. He needs nutrients. Just saying. Just saying, I ain't talking about it, but a lot of family members think that's wrong if you call CPS on one of your family members. He said CPS allegedly has been called several times on her, but has not taken the baby. The baby would benefit from rehab. He can improve a lot. Yes, but y'all, they have called CPS. CPS doesn't do anything. CPS don't do nothing when you call. CPS does nothing. Just saying, y'all. CPS does nothing when you call. Now, I know we're going to be in Atlanta, so this is another nice spot that I found here, guys. People like I said, I like restaurants with music and stuff in them and things that you can do. There's a lot of hidden gems that people don't know about. And like in Wisconsin, there's a lot of hidden gems that they don't broadcast because they don't want the rowdy crowd in there. So this is another one here, guys, in Atlanta.
Hidden gem in New Orleans that I've been keeping to myself, but now I think it's a perfect
time to share. Plus, they have a new dinner menu that I absolutely love, so I definitely want y'all to check it out. This is Lost Coyote. It's nestled on Esplanade Avenue in the historic Treme of New Orleans neighborhood. This restaurant is absolutely gorgeous with all the wood accents, and I think this might be the only restaurant that actually has a pool in the back in New Orleans. Yes, a pool in the back that I actually visited multiple times. My first time visiting Lost Coyote, it was for Cinco de Mayo, and they had a Mexican crawfish special that I absolutely love. Now the pool passes, I believe, is like $22, and it also comes with a cup of wine, which is nice. And they also have a full menu of snacks and small plates to bring by the pool. And I love that the pool itself is very calm and chill, which is definitely my vibe. They recently came out with a new dinner menu called Girl Dinner that's only on Thursdays, where you can select 3 items for $25. I got the garlic parmesan fries, the charcuterie, and the braised chicken crunch wrap. And you guys, everything was so good. And to make this dinner experience even better, you can also add a flight of martinis or wine to your experience for $15. And they also have a new summer cocktail called the Summer Sidecar. You guys, so good. So if you want to come in for a dip or dine in or just a little bit of both, definitely come check out Lost Coyote. You will thank me later. There's this hidden gem in New Orleans that I've been keeping to myself, but now I think it's the perfect time to share. Plus, they have a new dinner menu.
Okay, so if you're in New Orleans and you want to go to this restaurant, guys, think about it. Looks very nice. My daughter should be 14, so she's getting on up in there and age, guys, and I want to continue to travel. So I try to find, places to go and things like that. So that's what I'm, trying to do. And if you guys, on retirement age and looking for places to travel, I go on other people's pages and look for different things. So think about this. Think about that. Find, hidden gems where a lot of people are not at. Okay, guys, so let's get into milk alone is not enough. I know my degree is real, but that's all he can take. You said people live on TPM, which is a liquid fluid. Okay. But this baby, guys, is bones and stuff. New Orleans for the food. I've never been to New Orleans, but I want to go. I do want to go. You said don't go to New Orleans during the hurricane season. Dot Willie, when is the hurricane season? Let me know in the chat. My daughter's birthday is October the 7th, so I want to take them on a little getaway before I leave next month. But she don't know I'm gonna take her. I'm gonna take her and my other kids on a little getaway before I go. Okay, guys, how many? Should we do Beyond the Gates or should we do Hard and Hustle? Because Latoya Luckett is talking to Alina. Which one should we do first? April and through November. Okay, God Willie, thank you. And guys, remember, if you have not subscribed to my channel, please subscribe to the channel. If you're not a member, think about becoming a member. It's only $2.99 a month. And also, guys, it's always good to give. You could also give membership to somebody in the chat. Or you can do a super chatter, super sticker for 99 cents or $2 or $3. So it's always nice to give. Okay? And don't forget, you guys are going with me to BravoCon. I will be talking about that some more in my members only. My members only. So if you want to give somebody a membership for a month for $2.99, you can. But I'll be talking some more about the Winter Wonderland, the BravoCon, and Jamaica. So I'll be talking about those 3 in my members only, because you don't want to put everything out on YouTube and people, So that's why I try to talk about it in my members only. Tomorrow I'm going to do a members only so I can talk about the 3 other trips that are going on. But I'm going to try to get Kiriko in there and see what the girls think about that. But I just want to travel and have a good time. I heard that, Candy. I do. I want to visit the graveyards and the plantations. But I know people been saying that you can't go there around a certain time. So okay, you said hurricane season is June 1st through November 30th. Okay, Doc Willie, gotcha. Thank you. And I wanna go to a hotel because they said a lot of those hotels are built, you know, they kind of say they're kind of spooky there. People be saying they have bad experience with like ghosts and stuff. So I need to go to a hotel that I won't have to get up and leave. Because I told y'all if I see anything, all my shit that I came here with gonna be left there. I'm be at the hotel. I'm be at the damn airport. So I want to be at a hotel, you know, a hotel like a Hilton or something like that. I don't want to stay in no anything, you know. I don't want to do that. And then, you know, I've been hearing these people like, don't go to the end of Bourbon Street. It's another dimension. I'm not gonna go to another end of shit. And they talking about some of the bars, they have vampires and shit in there. Look, I'm gonna say right in the middle of Bourbon Street, I'm gonna have a wine cooler. I'm not even gonna drink a cut water there. Just saying. I'm not even having a fucking cut water in New Orleans. I'm gonna have a wine cooler or maybe water. Don't go to the end of Bourbon Street. You're gonna go in another dimension. They talking about they got vampires that be in the damn bars and shit. So I got to be on full alert when I'm in New Orleans. Now I'm just saying allegedly. Now that anybody been to New Orleans, let me know because I can't get, you know, out of pocket there. Just saying. Doc Willie, I'm not drinking to the next nothing. You trying to get me gone from here and I can't get on my live here. The people that told me what's going on there, Doc Willie. People that don't supposed to be there appearing there. No, sir. No, thank you. I will have water and what is it? Mike's Hard Lemonade. Maybe something like that. No, ma'am. You can drink. You can drink through. You can drink Thursday to the next day. Bars are open all night. No, not me. Not in no New Orleans. No, ma'am. No, sir. Hell no. I want to be able to come back to my kids and grandkids. No. It's a no for me. Water and Mike's Hard Lemonade. That's about it. Wine cooler. Cigarettes, wine cooler. That's about it. No. Mm-mm. Hell no. No. Mm-mm. No. So let's get on Beyond the Gates now. Okay, we're going to talk about Beyond the Gates now. Let me tell y'all something. I think Eva and her mama and Tamaz is going to try to take down I think Tamaz is going to try to go up against Bill. And what's going to happen is Bill and then his daughter Naomi going to get involved and they going to take Tamaz down. But Eva going to put up in his fucking head that he can take down Bill Hamilton. And what's going to happen, because y'all know his daughter Naomi is bad in court, baby. And what's going to happen is where Eva going to put this shit in his head to help her and her mama, right? Help her and her mama try to take down the debris. And Tamaz going to grow some balls to think he can take down Bill Hamilton. And what's going to happen is Naomi going to get involved and Bill Hamilton And they all mean them gonna take their ass down. Now, I think Bill is realizing that he fucked up with Danny. He's realizing that he fucked up with Danny. And he realized his daughter didn't got kidnapped. His daughter didn't even tell him that she was bi, and he regretting all that shit because he feels that he wasn't involved in his daughter's life like he should have been. He's regretting all that shit, okay? Now, he didn't think Danny had no man, right? Now he all up Danny's ass, okay? And Haley sees it. And I believe Bill is going to fire Tomas because Haley is playing this game. Y'all see today where Bill walked in his house and seen her trying to come on to Tomas, but she just playing games so Bill can start paying her some attention. Now you can tell this bitch ain't got no fucking sense, Haley. This man's daughter has been kidnapped, and you ain't got no friends, you ain't got nobody who gonna hang out with or whatever. This man is trying to only make sure his daughter's good, but you can't see that, right? And you go trying to play games. That's all I'm saying. Bill wants, he realizing that his family was important to him. And he want Danny back. He thought Danny didn't have nobody, baby. Checkmate, baby. Danny got somebody, boo. Danny ain't sitting back waiting for you, Hunt. Danny is not sitting back waiting for you. Danny is not sitting back waiting for you, baby. Danny has moved the fuck on. And Danny and her baby, Andre is taking her down every time, boo. So you thought Danny wasn't getting taken down, baby? Danny has been getting taken down, sir, by young stallion with stamina. Just saying. With stamina. Baby, this cup water ain't no joke, y'all. Just saying. So let's go to... Yeah. Let me know what y'all think in the chat. Do you think Bill done realized that he done made a fucking mistake by letting go of Danny? So let's go to it, guys. Do y'all think no love, pralines? Okay, now, Willie. Is Haley pregnant? No, Sheila Joe. She gonna pretend like she lost the baby, but you know who helped her do that? Leslie. So we finna get into it, guys. We finna get into it. So look.
But I was caught up with a client who's actually attending the launch. Listen, I know how you Duprees like to make an entrance, but your fashion cronies from New York are getting restless. They're gonna start breaking glass and taking those purses out of those museum cases any second now.
Shoot. I wanted you to say she was already there.
Chelsea's not with you?
What happened to the champagne toast?
She missed the toast.
That was probably my fault. I held her up when I stopped by the studio to wish her luck, but she was totally fine.
She left her phone.
Left it?
At her place. She's gone. Bill, our baby's gone.
I'm on it. Sorry, Danny. I saw that you called, but I was caught up with a client who's actually attending the launch. Listen, I know how you...
Now, let me tell you something, baby. That at the moment, as when Bill started to fall back in love with Danny, baby. Bill is realizing that he made a horrible mistake and letting Danny go. And baby, yeah, like he got him a young woman, she got her a young man, baby. And he is nailing her to the mattress, the wall, the chair, the table, bending her ass over the balcony and every motherfucking thing. Just saying.
Me, on the other hand, I know I could have been more present. You know, Chelsea always felt like I favored Naomi, and that wasn't true. You know, I love them both the same. Maybe I never knew how to show it. Hey.
Look, so since Chelsea has got kidnapped, baby, y'all know how Bill has been always at Haley begging Quan, baby. Haley who? Who is Haley? Bill don't even know who Haley is. Haley who? Who the hell is Haley? Baby, Bill has been living over the Dupree's house, Anita and Bernie. He has been holding Danny, caressing Danny, comforting Danny. And she called Bill. Bill told her what happened. I'm going to be coming over. Bill said, you stay at home. You know, he told Haley not to come over there to the Dupree's house, right? She bring her ass over there. Bill said, didn't I tell you not to come over here? This is not a good time for you. Now, when has Bill ever told Haley that? He wants to be over there squeezing and caressing Danny, baby. Caressing on Danny. Just saying. Just tell me what I see. Then he had the audacity to sin when she did refuse to leave. Right? Because he wanted to be over there all in Danny's face, caressing her, massaging her and everything. So he just let her stand over there. Why the fuck Bill walked in with Andre over there hugging Danny, caressing her, and baby, Haley saw the look in Bill's eyes like, what the fuck is going on here? When did this happen? Haley saw that look. Baby, let me tell you something. When you be with your man or husband for a long time, you can tell when he's pissed off. You know his moods. You know. He looked at Andre hugging and caressing Danny like that. The eyes give it away all the time, baby. He didn't like it. Just saying. Baby, he want his family back. Just saying. They finishing each other words now.
She's going to be fine. Okay? You just have to have faith that our girl's coming home soon. All right? You've been an amazing mother. You don't have anything to regret. Me, on the other hand, I know I could have been more present. You know, Chelsea always felt like I favored Naomi, and that wasn't true. You know, I love them both the same. Maybe I never knew how to show it. Hey, she's going to be fine. Okay? You just have to have faith that our girl's coming home soon. Right?
Look at Andre, baby.
You've been an amazing mother. You don't have anything to regret.
What y'all think? Baby, do y'all think Bill's putting it on a little strong, baby? 111 likes and 80 in the chat. Thank you so much, Linda. You think Haley got a sneaker? You think Haley got a sneaker link, Linda? A sneaker link, Bill. I believe Bill and Danny is going to end up back there. Linda, I'm thinking the same Linda, I'm thinking the same thing, Linda. Baby. Look, baby, when he saw Andre arms around Danny, woo, he had to straighten up that motherfucking tie. He know that young man is blowing out Danny back, baby. Just saying. Y'all know older women, older women, as they get older, they get more sexually active. If y'all didn't know that. I'm just telling y'all. We get more sexual appetite. I hope it's people over 18 in this chat. We don't, the fire ain't going out, baby. The fire ain't going out. Maybe snow on the rooftop, but it's still fire, baby. I'm just telling you. Maybe snow on the rooftop, but it's fire underneath, baby. You know. Just telling you. Yeah, if you got big mamas and GGs, you know what that means. Snow on the rooftop, but fire underneath. Just telling you. You know, you know. We gotta, you know. Oh wow, I'm behind on this show. I agree, man. Let me tell you, Sheila Joe, you better get on it. Look, I'm telling y'all. Look, when the men try to break your heart, baby, when they see somebody else want you, and it's a younger man, oh baby, they get upset. If you didn't know, baby, when you get older, you think your sex drive go down, baby, you be hotter than you was when you're 20. If you know, you know. Your shit go up. Why do you think they call us cougars? Why do you think they call us cougars? Now, I don't know about the men. I'm telling you about the women. Because me and my sister and cousin be talking about this shit. Our shit don't go down. Okay, I do apologize. I need to get myself together. I don't want y'all to think I'm not a lady. Let me get myself together. Not like this. But I'm just telling y'all, I'm 51. But anybody who thinks when you get older that you don't have a sex drive, shit. The only thing that stops is you don't have no menstrual, and that's all the better. Just saying. This channel is for 18 and older. This is for the grown and sexy people over here. Bad and bougie. Grown and sexy. Just telling y'all, grown and sexy and bad and bougie. Now, you don't want to hear this? I'm sorry. I'll be back to Drop the Tea in the morning. Right now, this is Drop the Tea 2.0, baby. Why do you think they call us cougars? Rawr! Just telling you. Just telling you. Just telling you. Let me get myself together. Let me get myself together. Y'all ain't ready for this conversation. I'm gonna have to go on my other channel next week, y'all. But y'all ain't ready for these conversations that I want to have with y'all. The channel is 18 plus. 18 plus, okay? Look, I don't want nobody kids over here. Y'all ain't ready for these type of conversations. I told you, this channel is for grown and sexy and grown adults for us to have conversation, okay? Okay, yeah. Look, Willie, don't be over here laughing at me. Let me quit acting up. Let me quit drinking this cup of water. Let me get myself. Sheila Joe, don't be over here acting on fool with that Willie on me, okay, y'all? Don't be over here acting on fool, okay? Look, baby, don't be over here look, let me tell y'all something. Whoever told y'all that when you get up in age, that something happened to your baby, 18 and older. If you're not 18 and older, don't on off this channel. Get your ass off this channel. This is for grown, mature, and sexy women. Okay? Premenopausal. Okay, women. Get your ass off of here. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Baby. Shit. I don't know about the men, but us women, shit, baby. Like I said, maybe snow on the rooftop, but it's fire underneath. Just gonna tell you that, baby. You know what snow is. But baby, it's fire underneath. Okay? Baby, we cougars. Okay? That's all I'm gonna tell you. Whoever lied to y'all and told y'all that when you get older, you don't have no. Again, I repeat, caution. Linda, my mom, can you put caution in the chat? This is 18 and older. This is for grown and sexy women. Okay, the grown and sexy men and women. I don't want nobody kids over here. And they go back roaring and and proud and shit. Talking about things over there on Drop the Cheat channel. I'm just telling you, this is for grown. This is for grown premenopausal women and some not premenopausal. I'm just telling you. This is type of look. Yes, baby, she got a young stallion, baby. Stand up in it. If you heard them blues songs, shit, you can stand up in it. Shit. Stand up in it. You heard the blues song? Baby, I bet you Andre's standing up in it. Shit. Again, Linda put it in the chat. This is caution. This is grown people over here. Like, I don't know if y'all, if y'all listen to the blues song, stand up in it. You know what that means. I know some people, like my daughter, she don't know what that means. She's only 14. But we, premenopausal women and older women, you know what that means. Okay? Okay? Baby, stand up in it. Shit, you better stand up in it. Shit. You better. Get your young ass out of here, baby. You don't know what to do with this tiger, this motherfucking cougar, baby. You better get your ass up out of here. Roar! Shit. Look, I got to look. I'm gonna have to go on my other channel for the grown and sexy people. You gonna be talking about me. Give a fuck. Look, I can do whatever I want to do on my channel. Okay? I don't care. I don't care. I can do whatever the fuck I want to do over here. Okay? Just think. This is the grown and sexy women channel. Okay? Now, if you look, I done put it on YouTube. This is for grown people. Now, if your kids over here, that ain't my fucking problem. Okay? Linda, please put that in the chat. This is the grown and sexy channel. Shit. Y'all listen to blues. Now, I know Andre is standing up in it. Yes. Okay, Deborah, we gotta have to move the age limit up. Now, I know everybody listen to blues. Okay? I've been listening to blues since I was a little girl. My mom used to listen to them. But I didn't know what they was meant. I was just jamming to them. But now I'm a grown woman. Shit, I know now. I know what they mean. Bobby Blue Bland, B.B. King, what's the other one? Johnny Taylor, Bobby Womack. I was just jamming as a kid, but then as I got older, I started listening to these words. I'm like, oh, okay. As a kid, I was just jamming to the music. My mama drinking her old style beer, jamming on a Friday and Saturday. Her and my auntie, them, they fried fish, playing cards and listening to blues. We just jamming as kids. But then I got older now, and I'm like, ooh. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, this is what that's been bothering my head as a little kid. I didn't know what the damn song meant. Me and my baby, we back together again. Loving this better than it's ever been. If it wasn't for the trials that we've been through, I wouldn't have the strength to come back to you. We're all entitled to make a mistake. Oh no. Let's see. Look, I'm not. Now, let me tell y'all something. I'm not. What is her name? No pain, no gain. I'm not her. Mm-mm. We are the improved 2025 people. Mm-mm. A piece of man is better than having no man. What? Wait a minute. A piece of man is better than having no man, baby. A piece of man, I don't want no man. Hang if you can hang. No gain, no pain. Baby, I'm a hang, but by myself. You can have them. You can have them. I don't want them. Good luck to y'all. You hear? Now, I don't agree with her. Now, I like this song, but I don't agree with it. I don't agree with her, y'all. I can't do it. I am okay. I'm cool by myself. I promise y'all. I'm cool by myself. No gain, no pain, no gain. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Old lady sitting under a tree? Look, no, ma'am. Now look, I like the blues. It's okay to hearing, but let me tell y'all something. I'm okay with sleeping by myself, and I'm okay with being alone. You got to understand something. Some of these women is crazy. They they'd rather have a man than not have a man at all. They don't care if the man cheat on them. They don't care if the man don't got no job. They don't care if they have come to the real lot. Oh God, let me see. Real lot. I can't even talk about. They have come to the conclusion that a piece of man is better than having no man at all. They have come to the conclusion that they don't care if they got to share a man. Okay. I don't know who you was raised by, but I was raised by Barbara. Bobby for short. Mm-mm. I was raised by Barbara. Bobby for short. Mm-mm. My mama didn't play. My mama didn't play no games. Okay? Miss Bobby didn't play. I'd rather not have one. I'm not sharing anything. I'm not gonna share no man. I'm not gonna take care of no man. Ain't no man dropping me off at work and picking me up. I don't get any type of government assistance, and even if I did, I'm not putting no man on no food stamp case, no medical case. I'm not doing none of that. Ain't no man living with me without paying no rent. Ain't no man for eat up all me and my kids' food and not put in on it. I'm not buying no man no clothes. I was raised by Barbara, Bobby for short. Just letting y'all know. Just letting you know. I don't. Betty Wright. There we go, Deborah. There we go. My tea drop. Thank you. I was raised by Barbara, Bobby for short. Mm-mm. Let me tell y'all something. My mama didn't play, and I'm gonna tell y'all this. But I told y'all I don't lie to y'all. Y'all are my tea sippers and my tea drops. I didn't see my mama so bad. Her boyfriend called her a bitch. And if you are a 70 or 80 child, y'all know what they let me know if you know what a 40 ounce is. 40 ounce is old English 800, or let me know. I didn't see my mama. Somebody called her a bitch. I didn't see my mama bust a fucking old English bottle upside her boyfriend's head. I thought the man was dead. All I didn't see is blood coming out of his motherfucking head. My mama said, "What you say?" Said it again. We ain't saying no more. All I know is the man was bleeding. We were trying to call 911 for the man. No bullshit. My mama didn't play, baby. Do not call her out of her name. Y'all know what the 40 ounce bottle is? Let me know. I'm a 70s child. Old English 800. She bust his motherfucking head. I bet you didn't say it no more. Man was bleeding from his head. I spoke his name of a thing. We called the paramedics for him. And you know what he said? He didn't tell my mama. He said, "What happened to your head?" That man said, some man bust me in the head. He didn't tell him my mama did it. Allegedly, for entertainment purposes only. He didn't say my mama did it, but my mama did. Mama. Let me quit drinking this cup water, y'all. I'm acting up over here. I'm just telling off my mama business. But I'm just telling y'all the truth. She bust his motherfucking head. I bet she didn't say B no more. I ain't never heard him say it again. Yeah, look. I'm just telling y'all, Denise LaSalle. Look, let me tell y'all something, baby. My mama didn't play. And my mama always told me, she said, I'm going to tell you this. You got a man laying in the bed with you, don't call an accident. If you got a sorry ass ninja laying in the bed with you, don't call nobody and ask for nothing. Hey, I'm 51 years old and I live by that motto. Just saying, y'all. Just saying. Ain't saying nobody got to be no 304, but just saying. Ain't saying you got to be no 304, but if you got a man laying in the bed, but you shouldn't be calling asking nobody for nothing, and you shouldn't be lacking nothing. My mama told me. I don't know what nobody told y'all, but that's what my mama told me. Okay? Just saying. I don't know if these new parents tell their kids this. But baby, I'm old school. I'm a 70s child. I'm gonna pass the same information down to my son and my daughter. My sons and my daughter. Now, let me tell y'all something. I mean, y'all know I tell y'all the truth. I'm always honest with y'all. That's the only way I know how to be. Y'all know my first son is not by my husband, okay? But my other two. My husband has been there for my, now, he might not be a good age. He's a good dad to his people. He's a good person where you know how somebody's good for your kids if they're not good. But that he's been there from day one for his kids. You know, I mean, from doctor's appointment, from birth to now. My son is 20. From birth, no, to the time they were conceived. He's a good dad. You know, some people can be a good dad, but just not good. Okay? I mean, he gonna change pampers. He gonna potty train. He don't play about his fucking kids. He gonna go to schools. He gonna go to conferences. He gonna do whatever. You acting up at school, he top that, he gonna come sit in your classroom. He gonna walk with you, he gonna talk with you. If he gotta stay there every day, that's what he gonna do. He gonna get school clothes, he gonna do whatever he gotta do for you. Okay? Now some people don't want to give nobody nothing. But I will say that you got a person that loves their kids from the moon and back, and that's my husband. He loves his kids. I would never take that away from him. He loves his kids. If he don't play, you fuck with his kids, you have to take him out. Don't mess with my kids. Don't mess with his kids. You know how some men don't want to change diapers? Oh, he gonna change diapers. He gonna go to the family bathroom and change diapers. He gonna feed babies, his kids. He gonna get up at night with them. He gonna put them on. Okay, little girls here, he's really not at home, but he gonna do the best he can. He gonna go to the store. He might not know the size. He gonna keep calling you back. What size she wearing? He's not gonna give you the money to go shop for them. He gonna ask you what size they wear. He gonna do his best. He might can't home on here, but he's gonna do his best. He's not the type of parent, well, I'm not gonna change on diapers. He's gonna find a family bathroom that's for everybody. He's gonna change them diapers. He's not going to let a woman come between him and his kid. You say something about his kid, he ain't gonna fuck with you anymore. Now that's one thing I will give him. You fuck with his kids, he's not playing with you. And you fuck with his grandkids, he's not fucking with you. My husband will take you out if you fuck with his kids. His kids, to me, is the reason he lives. Look, my husband will fight to fucking kids. I'm just gonna tell you that. Yeah. That's right, Leonard. Grown and sexy talk for grown women. Right. Now, That's all I'm gonna tell y'all. But I'm gonna finish telling y'all on my Drop the T channel too. That's gonna be about my life. This channel ain't about my life. This is like we gonna talk about different stuff that's going on. But y'all gonna get y'all get a little glimpse of what I'm be talking about on my Drop the T 2.0 channel. We drinking, okay? And again, guys, give yourself a hand because some people ain't made it, through the week, guys. We work as women and husband and wives. Give yourself a clap, guys. Give yourself a clap that y'all made it through the week and we keep going. Yeah. We'll give a little laugh. We're going to give ourselves some things. Live up our channel, guys. Live up our channel. Just give yourself an applause, guys. But y'all, you deserve that. You went to work, took care of your household. Y'all had no business this week. Y'all deserve that. Everybody deserves that. Y'all handle business, right? Right? Y'all handled y'all business this week. I handled my business. Y'all handled y'all business, okay? So give yourself a round of applause. Okay? Now, this is the Grown and Sexy channel. Now, if y'all watch Beyond the Gates, baby, men know when they fuck up, right? Men know when they fucked up. You got this young Pop Tart that's wet behind the ears, Similac running all behind her motherfucking ears, right? You know you done fucked up. You know you done fucked up, right? And Bill know he done fucked up with Danny, y'all. You know. So let's get into this part right here with Bill. Baby, Bill know he done fucked up with Danny. Danny is a stallion, baby. Danny look good. And he done went and threw his wife away from this little po-ass thing.
Yes.
And you knew about this?
Only because she came to me for advice. She was interested in Allison, but it wasn't reciprocated. At least that's what Allison told her.
It seems like she was setting Chelsea up from the beginning. Obsessed, stalking.
And we never really talked about Allison after that. I haven't talked to her at all.
Yeah, no one's seen much of Chelsea lately.
Well, she's been busy with the new business.
And that cease and desist letter.
And her girlfriend.
What now? Her what? My daughter has a girlfriend. Since when? Chelsea was dating a couple?
Yes.
And you knew about this?
Only because she came to me for advice. She was interested in Allison, but it wasn't reciprocated. At least that's what Allison told her.
It seems like she was setting Chelsea up from the beginning. Obsessed, stalking.
And we never really talked about Allison after that. I haven't talked to her at all.
Yeah, no one's seen much of Chelsea lately.
Well, she's been busy with the new business.
And that cease and desist letter.
And her girlfriend.
What now? Her what? My daughter has a girlfriend. Since when? Chelsea was dating a couple?
Yes.
And you knew about this?
Only because she came to me for advice. She was interested in Allison, but it wasn't reciprocated. At least that's what Allison told her.
It seems like she was setting Chelsea.
Okay, guys. So do we think that Bill has realized that because he has had his head so far stuck up Haley's ass that he didn't realize what was going on with his girls? Now, and he's realizing that. Let me know in the chat. He's had his head so far stuck up Haley's ass, he didn't know what was going on with his daughters, that one of his daughters felt like they could not even come to him and talk to him because he's had his head up Chelsea ass so much. Right? So now he's realizing that he's telling his girls that he's going to be there every waking minute. The honeymoon, every waking moment for his daughters. And then Haley, guys, is every time Bill says he's going to go see his daughters, wait, let me come with you. Girl, why can't he go visit his daughters by himself? What the fuck you got to go for? If he wanted you to go, he would have asked you. Why don't you go find you something to do? Maybe you should go back to work, Haley. Or you can go hang with that other lady that be coming over to the house. Why do you feel that you need to go with Bill if he's going over to talk to his daughter? If you are that intimidated by Daddy, the ex-wife, or his daughter, you should never marry him. Don't ever let no woman see you sweat, and don't ever be intimidated by another woman. If he's going to go see his daughter, okay, Bill, have a good time. Tell the girls I say hi, give them my love. I'm gone. Why do you feel that you got to go with him over there to visit his damn daughter? His daughter was just kidnapped. Maybe he just wants to talk to his daughters by himself, girl. What the hell is wrong with you? Hello, Carolyn, my tea sipper. Yes, Carolyn, I'm drinking my cup water, my tea sipper. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, thank you, that Willie. That helps with my revenue. I got to get ready for my Mellowcon, and also Jamaica, and also Winter Wonderland. I got to do what I got to do, y'all. I got to get ready. I got to have some income coming in for that. And y'all can also donate if y'all would like. I got to have stuff going on. But I love talking to y'all. I do. This is, if y'all believe it or not, this is comforting to me. You know, I have shit going on in my life. I love getting on here talking to y'all. This is therapy for me. Y'all don't believe it or not, this is therapy for me. Some people might not believe it, some people don't. I love talking to y'all. So, you know, and I like to get on here because, you know, some people might not have anybody to talk to. They might not have family, and I want to be that void, you know, for them. That's all. And I like getting on here talking. Y'all know I can talk all night. You said I put on a good show. Thank you, Deborah. I try. I'm trying to think of different things to keep y'all interested. Like I said, guys, if you guys are not watching Heart and Hustle, baby, excuse me, not Heart and Hustle, Beyond the Gates is going down. Haley is realizing that Bill might want to go back to his wife. So she gonna pull Tomas up in this bullshit and gonna get Tomas possibly fired from his fucking job, y'all. She might get Tomas fired from his job because let me tell you something. On the episode, what's gonna happen next week? She got Tomas over at the fucking house, guys, and he might and trying to flirt with him to make Bill jealous, right? That's what the thing. Make Bill jealous. And he might, and the man might be getting fired. She pulling all on the man, tying shit. Girl, that ain't, you know, that ain't right. She has nothing, you know, Tomas has nothing to do with the shit. And y'all, what could be how is it that? What's the odds of Anita was giving the funds to Barbara family them, and turned out that Barbara is Leslie's biological mama, and she is getting that trust fund, baby? I don't know what I had to do, but bitch, she wouldn't be getting my motherfucking money, girl. I have to do something, y'all. Girl, Leslie mama, but Leslie gave her up for adoption. Leslie mama is Barbara, the articulate who unalived herself. So the trust fund that Anita set up, guess who the heir is? Leslie, because Barbara's sister, the last living heir, has passed away. Baby, how I would holler, baby, how I would have hollered that this piece of trash is the heir. Baby, she would, no, ma'am. Mm-mm. No. She wouldn't be getting that money. That's my personal opinion. Now this is sick, y'all. That she tried to be nice. She tried to be nice. So she tried to be nice, and this is what you get. She set up a trust fund for Barbara's family and not knowing that Leslie Oh, okay, Deborah. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm glad that I could do that for you. And that's what I told my mom. I said, Mom, I said, some people maybe don't have family, nobody. And I like to come on my chat and just talk and just let, some people, my tea drops, my tea sippers, have some type of family, some form of family for it. Maybe if it's for an hour, 2 hours, or 3 hours. That's what I want to do. A lot of people, don't have family. So I'm so happy, Deborah, that I'm able to do that, that we're able to do that for you. That makes me feel really good. I'm so sorry to hear about your mother, Deborah. That's what my chat is for. I know a lot of people don't have family. So if I could come on here for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, and then y'all help me as well. This is my comfort. This helps me as well. This is like therapy to me to come on here and talk to y'all. So while y'all think I'm helping y'all helping me too. I love it. So I'm sorry, guys. No sound. Let me put it on here. Give me 1 second, guys. Where Leslie, let me put it on here.
fine, but you seeking advice from your uncle? Say it ain't so.
Daddy, come on.
I just don't want you to end up with a long-lost secret love baby who is shockingly good at dressing wounds and changing catheters.
I do miss your razor-sharp wit, Danny.
You know Nicole doesn't need a dime. But I do know a designer who can melt down your pickleball trophy and make it into something real pretty after the settlement.
Andre.
Yeah.
Call me later, right? Hang in.
Yeah, thanks.
Danny?
Scum.
Do you ever dial it down a notch?
With Ted or in general? There is so much wrong with this picture. Not you, you're hella fine, but you seeking advice from your uncle? Say it ain't so.
Daddy, come on.
I just don't want you to end up with a long-lost secret love baby who is shockingly good at dressing wounds and changing catheters.
I do miss your razor-sharp wit, Danny.
You know Nicole doesn't need a dime. But I do know a designer who can melt down your pickleball trophy and make it into something real pretty after the settlement.
Andre.
Yeah.
Call me later, right? Hang in.
Yeah, thanks.
Danny?
Scum.
Do you ever dial it down a notch?
With Ted or in general? There is so much wrong with this picture. Not you, you're hella fine, but you seeking advice from your uncle? Say it ain't so.
Daddy.
Baby, let me tell y'all something, baby. Andre is fine as hell, okay? Andre is fine, and baby, I know he got stamina. So I know he's standing up in it for Danny, baby. Just saying. So y'all know I am, y'all know that Chelsea has been kidnapped, but she has been found. So that's what brought Danny and Bill back together. Chelsea been kidnapped, or what have you. Bill said he never knew that Chelsea was dating a couple. And that's hard for, to hear that your daughter's dating a couple, which is a man and woman. And then also finding out that, she is dating a woman. But, like I told my kids, if that ever happens, I'm going to love you no matter what. I'm going to love you to the moon and back. It doesn't matter. As long as the person loves you, I don't care. So don't ever be ashamed to tell me if that's going on. So that's what happened. But since Bill has had his head so far up Haley's ass, he don't know what the hell going on. He don't know what's going on with his daughter. He didn't even know that his daughter was dating a woman. So he didn't even know that. So Bill's daughter, Chelsea, is dating his doctor. He didn't even know that because Chelsea didn't feel comfortable with telling her dad that because ever since he's married Chelsea, they're not close no more. And that has to be really hard and Chelsea's the baby. So that has to be really hard for her. So let's just take a look at this, guys.
Or just get here. We're starting to get worried. Where are you? Everyone's been calling and texting. Call me back. Or just get here. We're starting to get worried.
So she has kidnapped Chelsea.
Oh, Dr. Montgomery. Chelsea, why is my neurologist making house calls?
Mr. Hamilton? Hi.
Hi.
Dad, Madison is just dropping by because we're friends.
Okay. Well, finally, one of your friends can save my life in a pinch. It's good to see you.
You as well. Are you keeping all your follow-ups?
Yes, doctor. Goodbye, doctor.
Hi there, friend.
Oh, Dr. Montgomery. Chelsea, why is my neurologist making house calls?
Mr. Hamilton? Hi.
Hi.
Dad, Madison is just dropping by because we're friends.
Okay. Well, finally, one of your friends can save my life in a pinch. It's good to see you.
You as well. Are you keeping all your follow-ups?
Yes, doctor. Goodbye, doctor.
Now, if he was more involved in his daughter's life, he would have knew that his daughter was dating a woman. Now, there's nothing wrong with dating a woman, but he would have knew that, right? But like I said, his nose is so far up Chelsea's ass that he didn't even know that. He didn't even know that. He didn't even know that. Excuse me. He didn't even know what was going on. So he didn't know any of this. He didn't know any of this. And then we got Anita, baby. Anita, baby, they be slaying these outfits on the show, baby. When I say they come through with the outfits, they come through with the outfits, baby. This show right here, they slayed the outfit. Baby, they even got where they're putting where the outfits come from, and you can order the outfits that they wear. That's how bad people are asking about the outfits they be having on. So, if actress, I'm gonna find the. I know they told me the name of it. You want to know what? If you want to know what outfits they're wearing, there's a website. It's called Blaze. You can find out what the outfit they're wearing and where it comes from, and they will put a competitive, like a outfit on there that's competitive, not competitive. That's like the one that they have on, but for a cheaper rate, they will put it on here. That's how bad people were talking about the outfits that they had on. So the outfits that they have on are really, really nice. And then I know that Eva is Ted's daughter, but Ted is being brainwashed by Eva. Eva is working with her mother, believe that, to do bad things, in my personal opinion. And Ted better get over it because Eva is working with her mother to do bad shit to them. Just saying. So, and I don't like to. I liked it Eva at first, but then when I found out how she, and I know that's her mother, but her mother is doing bad shit. And this motherfucking Tomas right here, when Eva found out, she need to get rid of him. She need to get rid of Tomas because Tomas is playing both sides. She needs to get rid of him.
Give me a call back when you can.
I'm sure she's just busy. And I know you are too, so I'll let you get back to it.
Wait, how were you thinking I might be able to help you out?
Oh, I don't want to bother you, not when you're already so worried about Kat.
But now if you don't tell me, I'll worry about you too.
Really?
And you can eliminate that worry with a simple answer.
Okay, just so you don't worry. My mom was talking about doing crazy things, like painting her house magenta just to mess with the Duprees.
Magenta. Is she serious?
Dead serious. So I was wondering if there are any legal limitations to what she can actually do. Like, could she fly an I Hate Nicole flag on her front lawn?
I think the homeowners association might have something to say about that. But I can look into it for you, just so you can truthfully tell her you had a legal opinion about it and that she might be violating some regulation or another.
I really appreciate that. But don't feel like you have to go out of your way to do it. Look, you focus on being there for Bill and Kat, and I'll handle my mom the best way I can. And hopefully my dad will get through to her somehow.
Hey, Kat, just checking in to see how you're doing. Give me a call back when you can.
I'm sure she's just busy. And I know you are too, so I'll let you get back to it.
Wait, how were you thinking I might be able to help you out?
Oh, I don't want to bother you, not when you're already so worried about Kat.
But now if you don't tell me, I'll worry about you too. And you can eliminate that worry with a simple answer.
Okay, just so you don't worry. My mom was talking about doing crazy things, like painting her house magenta just to mess with the Duprees.
Magenta. Is she serious?
Dead serious. So I was wondering if there are any legal limitations to what she can actually do. Like, could she fly an I Hate Nicole flag on her front lawn?
I think the homeowners association might have something to say about that. But I can look into it for you, just so you can truthfully tell her you had a legal opinion about it and that she might be violating some regulation or another.
I really appreciate that. But don't feel like you have to go out of your way to do it. Look, you focus on being there for Bill and Kat, and I'll handle my mom the best way I can. And hopefully my dad will get through to her somehow.
Hey, Kat, just checking in to see how you're doing. Give me a call back when you can.
I'm sure she's just busy. And I know you are too, so I'll let you get back to it.
Wait, how were you thinking I might be able to help you out?
Oh, I don't want to bother you, not when you're already so worried about Kat.
But now if you don't tell me, I'll worry about you too. And you can eliminate that worry with a simple answer.
Okay, just so you don't worry. My mom was talking about doing crazy things, like painting her house magenta just to mess with the Duprees.
Magenta. Is she serious?
Dead serious. So I was wondering if there are any legal limitations to what she can actually do. Like, could she fly an I Hate Nicole flag on her front lawn?
I think the homeowners association might have something to say about that. But I can look into it for you, just so you can truthfully tell her you had a legal opinion about it and that she might be violating some regulation or another.
I really appreciate that. But don't feel like you have to go out of your way to do it. Look, you focus on being there for Bill and Kat, and I'll handle my mom the best way I can. And hopefully my dad will get through to her somehow.
Y'all know that Kat has broke her virginity, and Tomas, he's just not doing it for her. She did not have the big O. She didn't have the first time, the second time, nothing. So she's trying to give Tomas a chance. He's just not doing it for her. Just imagine losing your virginity to somebody who didn't do it for you. Just imagine that. Then we have Nicole and her situation with Ted. She divorced him. So let's take a look at this.
What could possibly be so important?
Ted is trying to delay our divorce.
For what reasons?
He is asking for a full audit of our marital assets to make sure everything is split precisely 50-50.
That's ridiculous.
Do you want to know what's even more ridiculous? Bill is representing him.
What could possibly be so important?
Ted is trying to delay our divorce.
For what reasons?
He is asking for a full audit of our marital assets to make sure everything is split precisely 50-50.
That's ridiculous.
Do you want to know what's even more ridiculous? Bill is representing him.
What could possibly be so important?
Ted is trying to delay our divorce.
For what reasons?
He is asking for a full audit of our marital assets to make sure everything is split precisely 50-50.
That's ridiculous.
Do you want to know what's even more ridiculous? Bill is representing him.
What could possibly be so important?
Ted is trying to delay our divorce.
For what reasons?
He is asking for a full audit of our marital assets to make sure everything is split precisely 50-50.
That's ridiculous.
Do you want to know what's even more ridiculous? Bill is representing him.
What could possibly be so important?
Ted is trying to delay our divorce.
For what reasons?
He is asking for a full audit of our marital assets to make sure everything is split precisely.
Okay, so we got what's going on with Beyond the Gate. So we're going to look at 1 second here. I think Nicole is having a change of heart with Ted. I think Nicole is going to. I think Nicole is having kind of change of heart with Ted. I think she's going to give him another chance. But I seen on the upcoming week, next week, that I don't know if it's just an illusion or maybe that Ted, is going to sleep with Leslie after Nicole is thinking about giving him a chance, guys. I'll let you.
World-class award-winning nerve. Okay, you pulled some slick move to con your baby mama out of moving in across the street, the same baby mama that you brought into our lives, but I digress. You need applause? Here you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Ted Richardson, the master manipulator who finally uses his powers for good. You have some nerve. Some genuine world-class award-winning nerve. Okay, you pulled some slick move to con your baby mama out of moving in across the street, the same baby mama that you brought into our lives, but I digress. You need applause? Here you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Ted Richardson, the master manipulator who finally uses his powers for good. You have some nerve. Some genuine world-class award-winning nerve. Okay, you pulled some slick move to con your baby mama out of moving in across the street, the same baby mama that you brought into our lives, but I digress. You need applause? Here you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Ted Richardson, the master manipulator who finally uses his powers for good. You have some nerve. Some genuine world-class award-winning nerve. Okay, you pulled some slick move to con your baby mama out of moving in across the street, the same baby mama that you brought into our lives, but I digress. You need applause? Here you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Ted Richardson, the master manipulator who finally uses his powers for good. You have some nerve. Some genuine world-class award-winning nerve. Okay, you pulled some slick move to con your baby mama out of moving in across the street, the same baby mama that you brought into our lives, but I digress. You need applause? Here you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Ted Richardson, the master manipulator who finally uses his powers for good. You have some nerve. Some genuine world-class award-winning nerve. Okay, you pulled some mama that you brought into our lives, but applause? Here you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Ted Richardson, the master manipulator who finally uses his powers for good. You have some nerve. Some genuine world-class award-winning nerve. Okay. You pulled some slick move to con your baby mama out of moving in across the street. The same baby mama that you brought into our lives, but I digress. You need applause? Here you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Ted Richardson, the master manipulator who finally uses his powers for good. You have some nerve. Some genuine...
Oh God. Okay, guys. You think that Nicole and Ted can get back together, but do you think it's messed up now because allegedly next week they're gonna show when Ted come back to his hotel room, Leslie gonna be in there, and allegedly Ted is gonna sleep with her. Now I think Leslie is thinking about giving him another chance, but if Nicole finds out that he just slept with Nicole again, I think all bets are off. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? 100 and hey, TNTG Ma, hello. Y'all don't be up. I know I've been over here acting up, but today is Friday. We made it through a whole week with all the bullshit we got to put up with, but we just having a good time. 116 likes and 47 in the chat. Make sure as you guys come in, you're hitting the like button. And guys, if you can tomorrow, go to the store and get y'all some cut water. And if you can, get the lemon drop and then put you either some lemon juice in there, or you can cut you up a couple of lemon slices and put it in there. It tastes so good. But I think tomorrow I'm going to go get the variety pack, or I might go get the lemon drop where I can cut me up some lemons in there and put in there. Or if you get the pineapple, you can cut you up some pineapples, some fresh pineapples, and put it in there. It's really good. Or some pineapple juice. That's another thing. Right, Monique? My dad always told us a man will respect you more when you use your mind instead of your body. My sister and I live by that rule, period. Right. But see, this is the thing. Now, if some women gonna go get a sugar daddy, right? You don't have to, people think you have to sleep with a sugar daddy. You don't have to do that. If you got a mouth and you got game, that's all you need. You don't have to sleep with a sugar daddy. Long as you got game, that's all. You don't have to open up your legs to nobody. If you got game, you can talk. You don't even have to open up your legs to it. But that's the problem. A lot of women don't know how to talk. You know, you have to have the gift of gab to talk. Okay? Now, I'm not gonna lie to you. I had one when I was in my late 20s, and never slept with him or nothing. He used to come over every Friday and give me that, whatever I needed or whatever. But he got to be kind of crazy, so I had to let him go. And I'm the type of woman, like, if I go out to a bar and somebody's trying to talk to me and they say, can I buy you a drink? If I'm with my sister and a cousin, you just not going to buy me a drink. You're going to buy all of us a drink. That's how I get down. And that's been that way ever since I've been in my 20s. When people come around trying to talk to me, and I don't know what it is. I don't know. Like, if I go out to the bar with my sister and my cousins, and guys will be like, can I buy you a drink? I'd be like, sure. And they'd be like, I don't have to tell them. It's like, okay, what's your grocery? That I don't know why it's like that, but I've just been like that. I've been out with plenty of people. It's like, do you know him? It's like, we come up to you and just say they want to buy drinks. I said, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I just had an effect on people. I don't play that. If you want to buy me a drink, you want to buy anybody a drink that I'm with. If you're trying to impress me, just, that's just what it is. Yes, Deborah, it is a good show. It is a good show. He said, Danny told Bill, don't flatter yourself. Growth is a wonderful thing. And then Andre appeared. It was a wrap after that. Bye, Bill. Oh, yeah, baby. Let me tell you something. Naomi them is watching Danny because it's like when Danny come, you know, it's like because Chelsea has been missing, it's like old times to them. You know, Danny and Bill is at their mother's house. Bill has started back calling Danny babe. Then you know how your husband sat on the couch and you come and sit beside him. You might put your feet up in Indian style or one leg up. Hey, and put your arm on your husband's your hand on your husband's leg, and then Bill got his arm wrapped around Danny like they married or something. What the? And he doesn't want Haley tagging along with him no more. And then he was at the house today, right? Danny was like, he said, I'm going to go visit my girl. She's like, wait, let me get your dress. I'm going to go with you. She's like, no. She tried to start an argument with him. He's like, Haley, I need to be more with my girls and involve my girls. And, he said, it's not a good time right now. And as a woman, you should understand, one of his daughters has been kidnapped. Let him go by himself and be with his daughters. His daughter that's been kidnapped, he might not want to stay, or they might not want to talk around you. Haley, know your place. I don't get it. She don't know her fucking place. And y'all know what? Danny is gonna find out she lied about that baby. I don't know what women get off lying about they was pregnant. And Bill was devastated that they lost that baby. It was never no baby. She was never pregnant. And let me peep this, y'all. Y'all know she's working with Leslie. Leslie showed her how to fake her pregnancy. Leslie showed her how to fake the ultrasound. She gave her a fake ultrasound. And Leslie showed her how to fake that she was having a miscarriage with all this blood and stuff. Leslie showed her all this. How to do all this, y'all. And what's going to happen is she going to get caught up with Dana, with Leslie. And Dana do not like Bill. Right? But he's the fixer for the priest. And it's going to come out. And she was never pregnant. And he going to try to leave Haley and go back with Danny. But I think Danny is not going to go back with him. And Danny and Andre is on their way to Vegas, baby. Danny is not hiding Andre no more. And baby, when Danny was at the country club eating breakfast, here come Bill. Sat down with Danny, reminiscing about old times, right? Andre comes up and tells Bill, you in my feet. Bill says, oh, you are the breakfast date. He said, yeah. Danny said, oh, Bill is done eating. I said, okay, Danny. Let him know, baby, you get your back blown out. Just saying. Let him know, baby. Just because you're over there with Haley riding like a cowboy, don't think for a minute, big boy, that I'm not getting my back blown out. I ain't getting nailed to the fucking mattress. Okay? I ain't got my legs to the ceiling. Just let me know, big boy. Nails to heaven. But shit, I got my fucking legs to heaven if you would want to know the truth. Bill. Just say it. Yeah, they to the ceilings, but Andre got him to heaven. Okay, let me quit acting up, y'all. I'm gonna quit acting up. Let me quit acting up. Let me quit acting up. Y'all do not drink this cup water because I'm over here acting a fool. Okay. Let me quit acting up. Okay. But let me know if y'all watch Beyond the Gates. Do you think that Bill is trying to go back with You think Bill is trying to go back with Danny? And then we got a crazy Dana, aka Leslie. She still won't Ted. Ted don't want her. But then you know, men get in heat, they'll take anything. So I think Ted was in heat if he did do it with Dana, or it could be a dream. You know how they how they always play with us. But I'm just telling y'all, it could be y'all. Now look at this crazy. Y'all, she is so fucking delusional. She is delusional. And Ted just played her ass. I never see nobody that gets in love with the man and they play your ass and you come back from out. No, baby, you got one time to play in my face, I'm down.
Nick, I'm not going anywhere, but what I need you to do is go run on up those stairs, honey, and just pack up your little rusty, dusty things.
What are you babbling about? Why would I pack my things?
Oh, because you're going to be moving out, and I'm moving in.
You have really gone over the deep end, haven't you?
You heard me. Your soon-to-be ex-husband, well, he generously gave me this house, and while he's busy, transferring that deed over into my name, well, I have the distinct honor and privilege to kick your uppity ass out to the curb.
What the hell are you doing here? You know what? Never mind. I don't care. Just go right back out the way you came. Whatever fresh craziness this is, I don't have time for it.
Oh, Nick, I'm not going anywhere, but what I need you to do is go run on up those stairs, honey, and just pack up your little rusty, dusty things.
What are you babbling about? Why would I pack my things?
Oh, because you're going to be moving out, and I'm moving in.
You have really gone over the deep end, haven't you?
You heard me. Your soon-to-be ex-husband, well, he...
Now, Ted fooled her that he owned that house, but y'all know the Dupree's on Play Baby. Nicole owns that house. Nicole owns the house, but Ted told her he did so that she would rescind her bid for the house across the street from the Dupree's, y'all. That's how delusional. Do you think Ted actually give your stinking ass a house lady? Just saying.
Go away or I'm calling the police. Or maybe better yet, I will pull a Bill the Bully Hamilton on you and file for a cease and desist order.
Now, do you think this man would give her a house after she tried to destroy his life? That's how dumb this lady is. And she gonna go for it.
Against you. Okay? In fact, I will have them put your tall tree looking ass up under the jail. Do you hear me, Billy Goat?
It's not Bill, Dana. It's me.
Ted?
Can I come in? I just want to talk.
Yeah, I'll be right there. Ted, what a surprise. What can I do for you?
Actually, Dana, it's what I can do for you.
Go away or I'm calling the police. Or maybe better yet, I will pull a Bill the Bully Hamilton on you and file for a cease and desist order against you. Okay? In fact, I will have them put your tall tree looking ass up under the jail. Do you hear me, Billy Goat?
It's not Bill, Dana. It's me.
Ted?
Can I come in? I just want to talk.
Yeah, I'll be right there. Ted, what a surprise. What can I do for you?
Actually, Dana, it's what I can do for you.
Okay, guys, so Okay, guys. So guys, that is Beyond the Gates. If you have not watched Beyond the Gates, you can binge watch it so you can get caught up. It's a great black show, and the baby. Y'all know we set the trend for culture, for clothes, whatever. The baby, they be dressing, and I'm gonna get the website where they have similar items to what the people be wearing, and you can buy them at a fraction of the cost. Like I think Anita had on this blazer, and everybody was raving about this blazer, and they did put on where you could find the blazer at. Girl, people were going crazy about this blazer that Anita had on, baby, and they did put the website up of where you could find this blazer at. This blazer right here, I love it. I don't know, my style of clothing has changed where I'm not into like all the tight stuff, but this blazer right here Anita had on, people were asking about this blazer. Let me go back. This blazer right here that Anita got on, everybody, people were trying to find this blazer. I think it's called Blaze something. They were trying to find it. And they have a website where people can find the clothes that the actors have on or the stars have on, things like that. And they have it for like a cheaper price. So if you see something with like an actor have on or anybody have on like Love and Hip Hop, anything like that, they have a website that you can go on and get the same thing, similar or the actual thing, but for a cheaper price. Sometimes they do have the same thing, and it might be a little bit more, but usually you can get it at a cheaper price. So let's see this with Danny.
Danny, hey, you have to have faith, okay? Have faith. It can be just a few miles away from finding Chelsea right now. Yeah? Okay. All right, okay.
You see this? See, Bill, you got a wife, right? Why are you some people like, why is he holding Chelsea like that and things like that? And, when you're married, you think about old times and things like that. Now, do you think he'll be holding holding Danny like that if his wife was there? Let me know in the chat. Would you be okay with your husband holding his ex-wife like that? Would you be okay with your ex-husband, if you remarried, holding your wife like that? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat if you would be okay with your husband holding his ex-wife like that. I know that their daughter is missing. Someone has kidnapped her. Let me know in the chat if you would be okay with that. That's why I think he told Amy to go home. And you know why? Because he didn't know that Danny was getting her back torn out by that her back blown out by that younger man. Just saying. Let me know.
It's gonna be okay. I'll be fine.
Danny was
Hey,
at home.
We did not come this far to fail now. Did we? No. Okay. Cat will get there in time. Chelsea will be okay.
When you be with somebody for that long, they know you. Danny and Bill have been together for a long time. He knows she had panic attacks and everything, and he know how to calm her down because they've been together for so long. Just saying.
You have to believe that. Okay? We'll both be all right. Danny, hey, you have to have faith, okay? Have faith. It can be just a few miles away from finding Chelsea right now. Yeah? Okay. All right, okay. Shh. It's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Hey, look, we did not come this far to fail now, did we? No. Okay. Cat will get there in time. Chelsea will be okay. Okay? You have to believe that. Okay? We'll both be all right.
Look. He knows Chelsea. We don't know this home wrecker. He knows her. They was together for a long time. They have 2 kids together. Danny's having a panic attack. He knows how to comfort her. We don't know you, home wrecker. Hooker, 304. He don't know you. Chelsea knows his Danny knows his family and everybody. Do you know that? Hooker? Home wrecker?
Danny, hey.
Danny didn't go looking for him. He came looking for Danny. Let's just get that straight. Just saying. He came looking for her.
Hey. You have to have faith, okay? Have faith. It can be just a few miles away from finding Chelsea right now. Yeah? Okay. All right, okay. Shh. It's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Hey, look, we did not come this far to fail now, did we? No. Okay. Cat will get there in time. Chelsea will be okay. Okay? You have to believe that. Okay? We'll both be all right.
Put the poster back to y'all.
Danny, hey.
Sometimes guys, you've been with somebody for so long, they know you, okay? And they know how, if you got panic attacks, what's going on, they know how to calm you down. And then the new husband over there, they don't know you, okay? And some people can't understand that. Okay? Like my soon to be, okay, I'm gonna say that for the next channel, guys. He knows me. Okay? Whether I like it or not, he knows me. So if I get another boo thing, he's not gonna know me like my, Just saying. But guys, make sure you guys are subscribing to @DropTheT 2.0. Make sure you put a small D. It's @DropTheT 2.0. And I'm just gonna let it rip over there, guys. Yeah, I got a lot of balled up energy, a lot of balled up stuff, but I just need to let it out. Yeah, so that's gonna be my new channel. I'm not gonna go over there next week. Probably so. Next week. I'm just trying to get my following up over there. But make sure you guys are sharing the video, liking the video, and things like that. And that's why I said I can relate to Elena more. And Elena on Hard and Hustle more. My story is kind of similar to hers. Believe it or not, it is. And when I talk to you guys about that, and I'm not going to be ashamed about anything. When I tell y'all stuff, I'm not going to be ashamed about it. Don't care nobody spray me with my own tea. I'm going to tell y'all about it. That's going to be my channel of like my family and things like that in my life. And, like Melody got out here and shared our life. I want to do that for myself and things like that. And Melody has helped me on my way to my journey to be able to do that and not feel embarrassed or ashamed about it. So, yeah, so that's going to be my other channel where I can have like my family and stuff on there and talk about me as a person. And I had to get to a point where I'm 51 years old. Can't nobody make me feel bad about the things that I done been through in my life. And if I tell my own story, How can somebody make me feel bad about it? To my knowledge, my husband never cheated on me. I know. Ain't nobody came to my door. Ain't nobody called me. No. People just outgrow each other. And that's okay. Whole 20 something, 25 years, 19 years married. Nobody ever came to my door. Nobody ever called me. So sometimes people just grow apart from each other. Sometimes people are just not good as husband and wife. Sometimes people are maybe just good as friends, and if you can't be friends, you just got to keep on moving. And that's okay. And sometimes we as people, we let material things get in the way of our happiness. And we no, I'm not gonna say that. We use material things to get in the way of the norm. What I say about that, you make excuses for yourself as why you're not going, why you're not leaving. Sometimes people are afraid and what their family gonna say. But I have got to the point, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. This is my life. I'm 51 years old. And I don't, before, I'm going to be honest with you guys, I was kind of afraid about that, what people would say, what people would think. But I had to get over that, what people would say. I don't give a shit. This is my life. I have one life and one life to live, so I don't give a shit. Yes, I have a nice house. It's a 5-bedroom, 2.5 bath, basement. I do have a pool out in my backyard. Nice house, love it. The dream house, everything. When I was getting ready to buy it, I said everything I wanted. Everything. Basement, first floor, living room, dining room, kitchen, bedroom, washroom on the first floor, 1.5 bath and a bathroom, shower, den or second room, bedroom on the first floor, full basement. Second floor, 4 bedrooms, full bath, full backyard, gated. But is that enough to keep you in your house? I love my house. I do. 2 of my biological sons, I have sons going to college. My 30-year-old son has moved out, but his stuff from middle school to high school is in his bedroom. My 20-year-old son, it's his 3rd year of college. He comes home for weekends, Christmas, summer, and things like that. He still need a little bit more time to adjust to life. But I put him in college organization because him and my younger daughter have been sheltered. Not like my bonus baby and my other son that's 30, and then my bonus baby that's 29. My other 2 kids, we have sheltered them so much in a suburban life where they don't understand that. Well, now they do, but they don't really understand the life outside of suburban. And sometimes I ponder with myself, like, have we sheltered our younger kids too much, where they don't understand that there's bad stuff, bad people in the world, and bad people in the, bad kids, bad people in the stuff in the world, because we have bought this house here, and the school district is elementary, high school, and middle school. And then now it's just middle and high school together, then high school like in a little bubble. And keep them here, and when they go past the suburbia, they think they're in a whole nother city. And they don't know about stuff. And now that my son is 20 and my son is 14, my daughter's 14, sometimes I ponder with myself over that is that I make the mistake with putting my kids in suburban school where they don't know, they don't have street smarts. I'm gonna talk about you out in another time. Sometimes, guys, I do ponder with that, and like, have I made a mistake in doing my kids like that? Where you want to put your kids in a good school, in a good neighborhood, a good environment, but is that good to do that to your kids and they don't have street smarts? I mean, on the chat. But and we have my 20-year-old. He's a little bitty thing. He's 20, but he's short. He's like about 5'1". And then the craziest thing is that my daughter was 14, is taller than my daughter. He's 20, and he's about, I say about 5'2" or 5'3", and my daughter's about 5'4" or 5'5", and she's still growing. She's gonna be 14 next month. So yeah, so those two have been sheltered their whole life compared to my 30-year-old and then my bonus baby that's 29. And you know, your first kids go through everything with you, and the other two don't get to go. The other two, because you get married and you move in the suburbs, you get a bigger house, and they don't get to see the ups and the downs. They just know good times. They don't know bad times. And sometimes I ponder with myself with that because they are in a bubble where the school district I moved them to is, at first it was just elementary school, middle school, high school. But then as time went on, they changed. They tore down the elementary school and rebuilt the schools where it's a elementary and middle school all together nights, and then they have a high school. So then they turned it around again where they have rebuilt the elementary school brand new and then have the middle and high school together. So sometimes I ponder with myself over that is, did I do my kids, my younger two, a disservice? I do. I ponder with myself over that. And then you can let material things get in the way of your happiness. And let me tell you something. People think that people get divorced because somebody is cheating or domestic violence or now it's two types of things. You can have physical and mental abuse, right? That's two different things, right? And cheating. What if you and the person are just outgrowing each other? Nobody never talks about it. You and your husband could not be on the same page anymore. Your husband could just be stuck in their ways. And you can just outgrow your husband. Or your husband can outgrow you. If there's no cheating and no physical abuse. But there could be mental abuse, but no physical abuse, right? Think about that. And some people want to say they stay because of their kids. But if your kids are big now, they grown, they know what's going on. So you got your son that's in college, right? Remember, you got a 5-bedroom house. So you got So 1, 2. You got 3 empty bedrooms. Nobody's in it. Now, my son, who's 30, his bedroom is like a time capsule. It's stuff in there from middle school. Imagine my son is 30. It's stuff in there from middle school to high school. My son still has his middle school graduation suit in there. He still has his his 12th grade graduation cap and gown in there. I always wanted to keep my son's room. Like, yeah, I know my first son that's 30 is not by my husband. My other 2 kids are. I was a hot girl. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. And then I, got married, and then I had my other 2 kids. But my son that's 30, who just had the baby, my grandson, Mr. Stamarian, he had him July 11th. My son still has a room. And I always wanted to keep that room in case that he's moved out. He lives on the outskirts of Illinois. And I always kept my son room. He has stuff in there for middle school, high school, college. Because when he was in college, he would come home during the summer and holidays and stuff. So he still has a room here. So I always kept that room for my son so he would never feel that he had to leave home. Just say him and his girlfriend got into it. He needed somewhere to go. My son knows he has a room. My son has a key to his room, and I have a key to it. So he knows he can come home at any time. And people are like, "Oh, you should not do that. Let your son know that he can come home anytime." Well, this was before he had a baby, but I told him, I said, "Well, I'll just turn the room into your room and my grandbaby's room." I love my daughter-in-law. I love her to death. But I always want my son to feel that he can come home anytime he wants. But I thought I'd come home a couple of times, and he just, what happened? He don't want to talk about it. He just goes in his room. And some people are like, "You should not do that." But tell me what to do with my son. My bonus baby, he has his room downstairs, so if he wants to come home, he can too. And and that's a comfort zone for them, that they can, come home if they, want to. My bonus baby, they both, all three of them, my grown sons, they have keys to the house, they have a code to the garage. So any time of night, if something happens, they just come home and, go in their room or whatever. So that's a comfort zone for them. People think that that's wrong, that we shouldn't have that for them, but people do what they want with their kids, and that's something that we do for our kids. They have room, they have keys to their room. My other son, that's 20, he's off at college now. This is his third year. He has a room here. He comes home every summer, every break, and every other weekend. His room, he locks his room up when he leaves, and he goes to college. And if he comes home on the weekend, he comes back, opens up his door. He don't take his car to college. His car stays here. So that's the comfort zone that I have for my kids. So, yeah. And some people don't think they think I should not do that, but I'm sorry, I can't do that to my kids. I don't want my kids to feel that they don't have anywhere to go or they couldn't come home or anything. So they know that. My bonus baby knows that. My 30-year-old knows that. And the 20-year-old, I just took him back to college in September. He was here last weekend, or what have you. So they have room here. And like I said, I'm almost an empty nester because my daughter's 14. And my 20-year-old son, he's only here for summer and, holidays and stuff. The other two have girlfriends. They have their own house. And we have a 5-bedroom house. But I'll get, let me see. Let me see what y'all saying. Let me see what you're saying, Deborah. I'm in Pittsburgh, so we support Tamara. She had him first. Okay. I would be okay with it being that their daughter is missing. I mean, as a woman, and especially if you are a mother. Yes, I'm just not with people say, well, your kids get 18, they should be on their own. Some kids are not ready to be on their own, even though they're 18. Some kids need a little bit more time than others. And a mother knows when their kids need a little bit more time than others. Okay? If you are a mother, you know that some of your kids are more mature than the others, and you know when your kids need a little bit more time than others. You get what I'm saying? Let me know in the chat. Okay, guys, I want to show y'all this. went to Alina from Hard and Hustle and talked to her. Now, you know, baby, let me tell y'all something about LaToya Luckett. LaToya Luckett has been married 1, 2, 3. This is her 4th marriage. LaToya Luckett getting the win, baby. LaToya Luckett, formerly of Destiny's Child, she gets in the win, baby. She ain't playing. So she's gonna talk to Alina because Alina is doing her makeup. LaToya Luckett, baby, she don't play with nobody. It took her a little time to get rid of, I think his name is Thomas, and she married again. And the same thing with the same thing is with what is his name? Ray Janae and Toya. Y'all know Toya. Toya don't play, baby. Toya has, this is one, she's married to 1, 2, this is Toya's 3rd marriage. She's married to Wayne, she was married to Memphis Bleaks, now she's married to Red. They don't mind it. They get in the win. Okay? The same thing with Toya. Toya gets to the win. She's not gonna play with you. So let's see what she's telling. Let's see what she's telling Elena from Hard and Hustle. Y'all know Elena does makeup for the actresses, the singers, the stars, and things like that. So she's doing the makeup for LaToya Luckett, and she's going to talk to her. Elena, they say, Elena beats your face with God's baby.
To see is the work being done.
And are y'all doing that?
I am.
And he's not?
He said he's starting.
Now, why do you feel y'all can't do both at the same time?
Because I asked him to do couples therapy, and he said he wanted to do individual therapy first.
You're both operating with single-minded mentality, trying to make a marriage work. How, Sway? I challenge you to ask your husband for a couple session. Just ask.
You want me to ask again?
Ask again.
Okay. I'll ask again. What I'm hoping to see is the work being done.
And are y'all doing that?
I am.
And he's not?
He said he's starting.
Now, why do you feel y'all can't do both at the same time?
Because I asked him to do couples therapy, and he said he wanted to do individual therapy first.
You're both operating with single-minded mentality, trying to make a marriage work. How, Sway? I challenge you to ask your husband for a couple session. Just ask.
You want me to ask again?
Ask again.
Okay, I'll ask again. What I'm hoping to see is the work being done.
And are y'all doing that?
I am.
And he's not?
He said he's starting.
Now, why do you feel y'all can't do both?
And he said he wanted to do individual.
You're both operating with single-minded mentality, trying to make a marriage work. How, Sway? I challenge you to ask your husband for a couple session. Just ask.
You want me to ask again?
Ask again.
Okay, I'll ask again. What I'm hoping to see is the work being done.
And are y'all doing that?
I am.
And he's not?
He said he's starting.
Now, why do you feel y'all can't do both at the same time?
Because I asked him to do couples therapy, and he said he wanted to do individual therapy first.
You're both operating with single-minded mentality, trying to make a marriage work. How, Sway? I challenge you to.
So do y'all think that Lena's husband is playing games with her? Do y'all think Alina's husband is playing games with her? He said he wants to do single therapy first to get himself together, and then after that he wants to do couple therapy. But LaToya Luckett said they should be doing couple therapy together. What do y'all think about that? Let me know. Then we have that's coming up this Saturday with Rose. Rose said she don't need no man to buy her shit. She said she got motion by her motherfucking self. Rose said she got motion by herself. She said she don't need no man to get her motion. And you know, men give you gifts and things like that because they don't have time to spend with you. But Rose said she just wants the time. She don't need to give. She can buy her own damn gift. Let me know what y'all think in the chat. So let's take a look at Bro upcoming Saturday. We're gonna talk about it. This is the upcoming season. And if you're new to my channel, please make sure you guys are subscribing to my channel. This channel and also my backup channel, which is at Drop the T 2.0. Okay? We would love to have you as a T drop over here on this channel and on my second channel, which is 2.0. It's in the chat. So let me know what y'all think.
At a point in my life where I don't have to date a man because he gives me stuff, because he does something, or because his motion. I got my own person, and I'm proud of who I am, and I don't need a man for none of that. But I feel like a lot of stuff that he does for me financially and like gifts and stuff like that is because he's making up for not being able to give me love or like time or stuff like that. And the situation, I've been in a situation before. It's like I'm numbing how I feel and what I have going on to keep him from having to deal with what I got going on, because I know he got so much going on. Like everything he got going on is so much more important than what I got going on. So what did you teach him? What are you teaching him? That he's more important to me. What's weird is that it's easy for me to be loud about the little things that bother me, but when it comes to bigger situations, like my work and my relationships, I tend to hold back my feelings. I don't got some.
Okay, guys, so how do we feel about that? Let me come on camera. Let me cut the slide off because I can't see it. I got big hair right now, for now. Tomorrow I'm getting my hair done, guys. We're going to a festival tomorrow called Garfield Day. Me, my cousin, and my sister, my cousin. But my cousin is my first cousin. She's like a sister to me. So I should say, well, me and my two sisters. Okay, I'm gonna say me and my two sisters. I go into a festival tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm getting my hair done and my nails and stuff done, what have you. But what do y'all think about hard and hustle guys? I like I said, I relate more to Alina because of the situation that's going on. And guys, my hair is probably blowing a little bit because y'all know I'm in premenopause. I don't lie to y'all about stuff. And I get hot. So excuse me if y'all hear the fan going, but yeah, I have been through premenopause or menopause. I'm hot. Okay? Hot. I don't have a damn fan on, guys. But I am drinking a lemon drop hot water. I'm drinking, let me show you. I'm drinking hot water, lemon drop with 10% alcohol. And I put lemon juice in it. And it tastes really good. So I do these two. Really good combination. Or if you don't have lemon juice, if you have lemon, you can cut you up some lemon and put it in it, and it's real good. Okay? So the cut water, you can find at your local liquor store or Walmart or whatever. If you got a grocery store that sells liquor, look for cut water. And if you get the lemon drop, you can put the lemon slices in there, or you can put the real lemon, 100% lemon juice in it, and it tastes really good. So this is the cut water. This is lemon drop martini with 10% alcohol in it, and you can do the real lemon juice. Those are my combos. Okay, guys, and I just put mine in a little glass here, and I already have the lemon juice in here, and cheers. I need some lemon juice in here. Pour some lemon juice in here. And guys, if you want me to promote anything on my channel for you guys, Let me know. You can send it to me and I'll promote it on my channel. No charge or anything. I'm all for women. I'm a girl's girl. If you guys want me to promote anything on my channel for you, let me know. Just inbox me. You can send it to my email address at droptheT74@gmail.com. If you want me to promote anything for you, it's free of charge. I won't, y'all are my family, so I won't charge y'all anything. I will put it up here. Like you guys know, I promoted Hulu's. If y'all know who Hulu is, I love her. She has great perfume. When I tell y'all great, matter of fact, I gotta order some more perfume from it. When I tell you her perfume, it's a roll-on perfume, Hulu 1 and Hulu 2. You put it on you and it stays on you for about 3 or 4 days. Even after you wash and everything. And then what I do with her perfume, I roll it in my hands and put it on my clothes, and it stays in for a very long time. If y'all guys know who Hulu is, she has a channel Hulu 1 and Hulu 2. She has roll-on perfume called Hulu 1 and 2. And when I tell y'all, y'all know I'm a perfume girl. Her perfume, and I wouldn't tell y'all no lie, it stays on you, baby. She also has lip gloss. Her lip gloss is great as well. It's non-sticky. Do I have some of hers? I got it. I have her lip gloss in my car, and I got some in my purse, or is it on my dresser? But her lip gloss is really good too, guys. I wouldn't lie to y'all. I would not lie to y'all. Melanie's lip gloss is good too. Yeah, I know I do my lip primer as well for Melanie. The lip primer is good too. Now, Melanie's lip primer. I got that too. Y'all know Melanie is my girl. Melanie is my babe. I'm 51. Melanie will be 40 11/11, November 11th. So I'm about, 10 years older than Melanie? Okay, so Melanie is the real deal. When I tell you I'm Melanie real deal, when you see Melanie and you ask her for a picture or talk to her, or Miss Van, you can feel the aura. It's nothing but welcome and inviting. And I don't know what it is about Melanie and Miss Van. They have some type of glow. And don't think it's the Cutwater guys, but I've told y'all this before. Her team and her mama, they're very welcoming. Okay? When you go to Winter Wonderland, you're going to see for yourself. Say, hey, baby, what's your name? Hey, what's your name? And I'll tell her my name. I'll tell her my government name and my YouTube name. Can I get a picture? Oh, yeah, come on. And then I might come back an hour later. Can I get a picture? She's like, come on. And Miss Van, baby, she come around to each table. Thank y'all so much for supporting my daughter. Miss Van is so welcoming, guys. That aura that Melody and her mom have, and I believe Miss Van from the bottom of my heart that she prayed over Melody, because Melody is, I'm just telling y'all, she has it. Melody was born with a gift. When you see Melody, she has a glow with her. Her and her mom. They were. I try to explain it to y'all as best as I can, because I told y'all about my story when I first went to a mimosa with Melody. I was very scared. And I never traveled without my husband and my kids before. And I told y'all, I got on that plane by myself. Y'all know I live in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. This is not a big state. Baby, when I got off that airplane in Atlanta, that big ass airport, I was scared. But I followed the black girl how to travel by yourself. I asked for directions, how to get to my next gate, where I was going, and I was okay. I was okay. But baby, let me tell y'all something. I had before, when I was the first mimosas with Melody now, I was not a content creator, but I was subscribers of Tea Talk with Your Girl and Sassy Tea from the 803. And they were having a meet and greet. And my sisters, my mom, my kids, like, you can't go to Atlanta by yourself. It's too big. You don't know people. And that was the time where the stuff had went down with Shaquita Robertson, and my mom and my sister, my husband, and they were against it. But baby, at that time, I had to meet Melody. I had to meet her. And any other time, I wouldn't go nowhere by myself. Without my sisters or my husband or my kids, I wouldn't go nowhere by myself. But baby, this particular time, I don't know what it was. I said, I don't care if I got to go by myself. I have to go and meet them. I didn't care what it. I didn't care. I had to meet. I seen her on TV, but the positive energies that she had gave me just through the TV, I had to see her in person. I had to see it. And so I had reached out to Sassy. I reached out to Sassy. I said, well, hey, Sassy, I'm going to come to the meet and greet. I have never traveled by myself. I would like to meet y'all. And she gave me, where that meet and greet was going to be at and everything. And I met so many other women there. And let me tell you, so the meet and greet, Melanie gave you where the meeting, Melanie gave you where she's going to be at. And so the hotel was where Sassy and Tea Talk with the Girl was going to have the meet and greet. So I said, I'm going to book the hotel where they're going to be at, so I won't be, really alone once I get there. Now, baby, let me tell y'all something. I'm still scared. At, 49 years old? I've never been, 50, 49, 50. But I made it, that was my birthday gift to myself. Still haven't been by myself before, going to Atlanta. Now, I'm from Wisconsin. We are small airport. You get in Atlanta, baby, that's a big-ass airport, okay? And I didn't know where the fuck I was going. I'm being 100% honest with y'all. I did not know where the fuck I was going, because usually when I travel, my husband leads the way. I follow my husband when, like I told y'all, if anything that Drop the T is going to be as honest with you. My husband leads the way when we go on trips. He knows where we're going. He finds the next, if we're going to a different country, he leads the way. Me and my kids follow my husband. He knows where, okay, so if we get off the airplane, he asks for directions to the next terminal. Me and my kids follow my husband. I don't ask for nothing because my husband leads the way. And that's what I was used to. I don't have to ask for no direction. I just follow my husband. And I'm being 100% honest with you. Now, my kids, my 30-year-old, 29-year-old, and 20-year-old, they have passports, but they have nothing expired. I told myself next couple of weeks I'm going to get their passports renewed. Okay? My daughter has never had a passport because she's not born. When the time where I told y'all, I had went on an anniversary trip to Jamaica out of the country, me and my husband. And as a mother, I felt so bad that how am I going out of the country and my kids never been out of the country? This is before I had my daughter. The next year for my anniversary, before I went on the trip, we took my bonus baby, my sons, all three of our sons, and got them a passport. And so my anniversary trip next year, we took all three of our sons to Jamaica out of the country, and we got them passports. That's the type of mom I am. I said, how am I going out the country and our kids have never been out the country? So next year for our anniversary, and before we went, I got my kids passports. I don't want my kids to ever go up and say they've never been on a plane, they've never been out the country, they've never been to Disney, they've never been to Universal Studios. So what I did, my 30-year-old has been to Disney, he's been out the country, he's been to Universal, and he's been to Disney, and he's been out the country. My 20-year-old and my 14-year-old. 20-year-old has been out of the country. He's been to Universal Studios. And 2 years ago, I completed my mission. I took him to Disney. My 14-year-old, she's been to Disney, she's been to Universal. But she don't have a passport, she's never been out the country. So 2026, that's my mission. Next week, I'm going to get her a passport. And probably for this next summer, I'm going to take her out of the country. Because that's one thing, I don't want my kids growing up and saying they've never been on a plane before, they've never been out the country. I don't want that. So all four of my kids have been to Disney, Universal Studios, and all three of my sons have been to Universal, and Disney. My daughter has not. The only thing my daughter has is missing. She's never been out the country. So that's my goal. Next year to take her out of the country. So, that's just me. Because let me tell you something. You will be surprised that some kids have never been out the country before. They've never been on a plane, and I don't want my kids to experience to be like, I've never been out the country. I don't want my kids to do that. So that's what my daughter is the only one who has never been out the country. She's been in Universal Studios. She's been to Orlando. She's been in Universal Studios. She's been to Disney. I do have a timeshare that I can stay there 7 to 10 days. And I don't just have to use it at Florida. I can go to Vegas. I can go to different countries. So that's going to be my thing. To take her. So that's one more thing I have to do, and it'll be complete. So I have goals and stuff I have with my kids. I'm a good ass mom. I'm a good ass mama. If I can pat myself on the back. I'm a good ass mom. And I told my son he has to come back from college. He didn't come home this week. I said, come back next week. He needs to just renew his passport. I need to get my daughter a passport. My son is 30. I talked to him. I said, son, your passport is fine. We want to get it renewed. I'll pay for it. He said, I'll let you know. I want my son's passport renewed. And he said, Mom, I'll let you know. Mm-hmm. If I have to personally go there to Chicago, which is only an hour and a half away, or either send them money, whatever I got to do, I want your passport renewed. And my grandbaby, my grandbaby has everything, y'all. Everything. And I don't play. My grandbaby has everything. My grandbaby, and usually if you have like the girls, the girls' mama make sure they grandbaby have everything. They use not the boys' mom. My grandbaby has everything. I call every week. If I'm not up there, I say, my grandbaby needs something else. I bought everything for my grandbaby. When I say everything, everything. And what if I didn't get my family back? My grandbaby has so much stuff, and I'm not bragging. I'm just a good mother to my kids and to my grandkids. You have some mothers, or grandmothers, who don't give a shit about their grandkids and stuff like that. I'm not that type of grandmother. And you know, it usually be like, well, if the girl mom is a good mom to her grandkid, and the boy's mom, you know, if your son, I'm trying to think, if it's your son baby, that the grandmother is really not that involved. Not me. I don't give a shit if it is my son baby. That's my grandbaby. I make sure my grandbaby have everything. She go in the baby bed, then she changed it to a pack and play with the bassinet, the changing table and all that. I got that. She go in the doona, that it turns into a stroller once she put it up. I got that. I bought all the clothes, pampers, bottles, wipes, shoes, everything that my grandson needed. I did the gender reveal. I did the baby shower. Her mother didn't have to do nothing, but want to bring some food and participate, you're welcome. I already called my son. You don't have to buy my grandbaby nothing. We're in Wisconsin, so we need a coat. My grandbaby is 2 months old. It's 2 months old and 11. I'm always looking for him a coat and a snowsuit and hat and coat. They already told me, don't buy no more clothes, mama. Don't. I keep it real with y'all. I have boosters that I know. That might be bad to some people, but it is what it is. I don't lie to y'all. I bought $500 worth of clothes from a booster and bought that. And then I went back and still kept buying clothes. But everything that my grandson got, I bought. Then his baby shower, my brother then bought him, she put on her wish list, some type of swing for $200. My brother bought that. I bought the Duna car seat and stroller that she wanted for $500. Bought that. So what else do you need? Bouncer, I bought that. Bash, I bought that. So my grandson do not want for nothing. And even when me and my oldest son and my daughter go in the store, they try to buy him stuff. When they call my son said, do not buy him no more clothes. Where are we going to put him at? His sister. My my oldest son again is not by my husband. His dad has other sisters. His sisters in pain. Bought him 20 outfits apiece. 10 and 20 outfits for each one of his sisters. His dad, his biological dad, bought him all type of pampers for the baby shower. His brother them, my 20-year-old and my bonus baby, bought the baby all type of clothes, pampers. So the baby don't need nothing. And my son Job he had 2 baby showers. I gave him one and his job gave him one. So at his job, they gave him all type of gift cards. And then people at the baby shower that I threw gave him gift cards. So if the baby really needs something, they got gift cards. Some for $150, some for $200, some for $80, he said, some for $50. So if the baby really needs something, they could take the gift cards and get it. But the baby doesn't need anything. So I already told myself I'm going to the outlet next weekend. I'm gonna get him a coat and snowsuit. I know my grandson only 2 months old. I don't need a snowsuit. I'm so good with it. And then Carter's in the outlet. He's gonna start buying summer clothes and winter clothes for next year. But they're gonna be on sale. So my son and my daughter-in-law was like, "Well, keep them there at your house because we don't have nowhere to put them." And her mother told me, she said, her mother and her brother said, "Thank you." I said, "Thank you for what?" She said, "You are really a good grandmother." And I don't know. I do that for my kids as well. I do that for my kids. Not only am I a good grandmother, I'm a good mother to my kids. have to pay my son. I don't want my son to have like all these loans and stuff out. So I take that burden I take that on for myself. Good night, Doc Willie. Carolyn, you better go, girl. You better go to Dubai. Baby, let me tell you something, Carolyn. Good night, Doc Willie, sweet dreams. Let me tell you something. We only got one life to live, right? You better go to Dubai and live your best life, baby. Carolyn, live your best life, baby. Because if you ain't gonna live, who else gonna do it for you? If you have kids, you can raise your kids. You only got one life here. Okay? You better live your best life. You have 16 grandkids and 5 great-grandbabies. Oh, precious. I'm thinking of Carolyn doing something. I might want to go to Wisconsin Dells for Christmas. And or either I might rent a big cabinet and have my kids, all my kids come there. I don't know. Because my grandbaby, he makes, let me see, September, October, November, December. He's only gonna be 5 months in December. So I'm gonna get him some little stuff or what have you. Because my son, when I try to buy clothes, my son, he gets highly offended. Mom, where are we gonna put the clothes at? We have nowhere to put the clothes. Keep them at your house. You know, I just don't want my son and my daughter-in-law to be worried about clothes or anything for him. So I make sure that they just got to worry about themselves and their bills. Don't worry about my grandbaby. Pampers, they got plenty of Pampers and wipes. They don't. You said that's what I have been living my best life. Yes, Carolyn. Are you coming to Winter Wonderland? Because I want to meet you guys. I just want to give you guys big hugs. Let me know if y'all coming to Winter Wonderland. Y'all, it's 2:37 in the morning. Let me see what else I had, guys. Let me give y'all a little bit of Black history. Because y'all know I'll be here all day running my damn mouth. Now, I want to know, before I do that, guys, y'all know about CHRISEAN, right? Now, allegedly, guys, y'all know, if y'all remember what Keke Palmer said about CHRISEAN. I used to love CHRISEAN. But when Keke Palmer came out and was saying that he was harassing her and that she had to hide in a closet from him, that's bad, guys. That is really bad. When she had to hide in a closet from CHRISEAN, guys. Now, CHRISEAN has another. Let me put this up here. That's bad, guys. When somebody has to hide in a fucking closet from you, he gonna be another R. Kelly, guys, or Shannon Sharp. Just saying. Let me get my thing here, guys. Why is not pointing that one? CHRISEAN is going to be another Shannon Sharp. So CHRISEAN settled multi-million-dollar sexual assault lawsuit ahead of trial. This man has been doing shit for years. He tried to do something allegedly to Keke Palmer. R&B singer CHRISEAN has settled a high-profile SA lawsuit filed by Jahira Jefferson just weeks before he was set to go to trial. The lawsuit accused Song's real name, Tremaine Neverston, of assault Jefferson at Miami nightclub E11 on New Year's Day 2018. Jefferson originally filed a $10 million lawsuit in 2020 under the, what is that, of Jane Doe, later refiled for over 20 million. She allegedly that Song non-consensually pinned her with his fingers, penetrating her with his fingers while they danced, and later forcibly removed her from his vehicle after she began recording due to feeling unsafe. Song denied all allegations, and his legal team accused Jefferson's attorney of witnessing tampering, a claim under investigation by Florida Bar Association. So CHRISEAN settles multi-million-dollar sexual assault suit against sexual assault lawsuit ahead of trial. So we got another one, guys. So instead of him going to trial, he settled the lawsuit. But if y'all remember, Keke Palmer said he did something to her. She said she had to lock herself in a fucking closet away from him, guys. If y'all don't remember, she had to lock herself in the closet away from CHRISEAN. Also, let's check on Portia here, guys. Simon Guobadia said he's not backing down after divorce appeal denied in battle with Portia Williams. So Simon Guobadia tried to appeal the divorce. It was denied, but he said he's not backing down. He's gonna keep trying, guys. Just saying. He says he's gonna keep trying. Baby, this is Portia. Portia is getting on a private jet, baby. Simon says, find another daddy. Simon Guobadia takes another swipe at ex-wife Portia. Baby, Portia is being flew out somewhere, baby. Hey. Portia's getting flew out somewhere. Simon says, find another daddy, baby. Okay. Just saying. Hey. Just saying. Love and Hip Hop Atlanta alumni Tammy Rivera joins Roa for season 17. Now, y'all know she was married to Waka Flocka, so let's see what she brings. I don't know. I don't know what she's going to bring, y'all, but I'm here for giving people chances. Portia wins big in divorce battle and Simon appeal is denied. Simon, give it a rest, baby. You're not going to win. You're not here in America. You're not here. It's over. Just saying. Now, Robin Dixon Shays Roa cast Atlanta must be out of people after K. Michelle joins the show. Rob. Look, baby. Look, Robin. You don't want to fuck with K. Michelle. You used to messing with them housewives. K. Michelle will fuck your ass up, Robin. Now tread lightly. Robin, what was you doing before Roa? Don't. Come on down off your high horse, Robin. You ain't all of that. But your husband ain't even fucking working. You selling hats. Like K. Michelle said, you on the fucking couch selling hats. K. Michelle is a graduate. She's an actress. She's a singer. She has more motion than you, Robin. Just saying. Who was you married to, Robin? Your husband only got a fucking job, girl. Y'all bitches, let me tell y'all something. K Michelle got her own money. Like you bitches, y'all go and look for basketball. Y'all go look for football players, actors to take care of y'all motherfucking ass. What motion do y'all bitches got? Y'all go look for bitches, men to take care of y'all motherfuckers. K Michelle got her own motion. She can love them and leave them, bitches. What can y'all do? Y'all got the bag for the fucking crumbs, bitches. Y'all got to deal with motherfuckers cheating on y'all. Because y'all don't got the money. K Michelle don't have to put up with that. If a motherfucker cheat on K Michelle, she will leave the ass in the dust. You motherfuckers have to deal with it because you motherfuckers don't got your own motion. Y'all don't have no money without your husband. Y'all go look for basketball players, football players, hockey players, whatever. Actress to fund your lifestyle. Without them, y'all ain't shit. You on the couch, like K Michelle said, couch potatoes selling motherfucking velvet hats, bitch. Michelle is a graduate. She have degrees. She's an actress. She's a singer. She does her own motion. She has her own money. She's not gonna put up with a motherfucker cheating on her and dogging her out. But you, Robin, on the other hand, you have to do what you got to do, babe. Don't forget that. Just because y'all like skimming, don't mean a motherfucking thing. She has her own coin. Don't you forget that. Robin, what about you? You mad because they didn't ask your funky ass to come over there, bitch? Get your own motion. Quit running off the coattails of your fucking husbands, bitch. Don't come for K Michelle, bitch, because K Michelle already read your ass down once, bitch. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it, bitch. I don't know what's wrong with these bitches getting beside themselves. Then when somebody come for your ass, you try to call the fucking police. Oh, say, oh, it wasn't like that, bitch. You know what it was. You know what it is, bitch. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it, bitch. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it, bitch. Okay, guys, now we really finna get into Black history. We've been on here for 4 hours, y'all. We really finna do it. Remember, if you're new to the channel, please think about joining. Drop the T, and then drop the T 2.0.
Hello, my name is Amy Spain, and I was executed by the Confederate States of America for the crime of believing I might be free. They hanged me in the spring of 1865. I was 17 years old. They called me a traitor, a thief, a Negro wench. But I wasn't born with hate in my heart. No, that was taught to me by the lash, by the whip, by the way Mrs. Spain spit when she said my name. I was born enslaved in Darlington, South Carolina, owned by Major A.S. Spain, a Confederate officer with a black heart and bloody hands. I was his property. I cleaned his floors, washed his sheets, watched him drag boys to war like they were heroes, while we starved behind their grand columns. But in March of '65, something changed. The white folks ran. Union soldiers rode into town. The bluecoats, the freedom men. They didn't look like saviors, but Lord, they felt like it. I cheered. I said, "Bless the Lord, the Yankees have come." I laughed for the first time since I knew what freedom tasted like in a dream. I didn't loot. I didn't steal. I took a quilt, a loaf of bread, things they would have let rot before they let me have. And when the Union Army passed through, they left us behind. Still breathing, still dreaming. But the Confederates came back with hate in their eyes. They came for me. They tied my hands behind my back, called me enemy of the South, said I had plundered, said my words were insurrection. There was no trial, just men with guns and pride looking for a black scapegoat before their country fell apart. Town square, right beneath the old sycamore tree. I saw the children watching, the same ones I used to chase through the fields. I was crying, not from fear, but because I knew. I was dying for a war I didn't start, and a freedom I'd never taste. The rope was thick, the knot tight. They threw it over the branch like they'd done it 100 times before. I said nothing, because I was already a ghost. And now, I hang in the back of your memory, a black girl, unarmed, unprotected, unforgiven. They buried me without a name, without a grave. But my blood waters the truth. My name was Amy Spain. And when the South began to fall, they didn't fight the Union. They murdered me. Hello, my name is Amy Spain, and I was executed by the Confederate States of America for the crime of believing I might be free. They hanged me in the spring of 1865. I was 17 years old. They called me a traitor, a thief, a Negro wench. But I wasn't born with hate in my heart. No, that was taught to me by the lash, by the whip, by the way Mrs. Spain spit when she said my name. I was born enslaved in Darlington, South Carolina, owned by Major A.S. Spain, a Confederate officer with a black heart and bloody hands. I was his property. I cleaned his floors, washed his sheets, watched him drag boys to war like they were heroes, while we starved behind their grand columns. But in March of '65, something changed. The white folks ran. Union soldiers rode into town. The bluecoats, the freedom men. They didn't look like saviors, but Lord, they felt like it. I cheered. I said, "Bless the Lord, the Yankees have come." I laughed for the first time since I knew what freedom tasted like in a dream. I didn't loot. I didn't steal. I took a quilt, a loaf of bread, things they would have let rot before they let me have. And when the Union Army passed through, they left us behind. Still breathing, still dreaming. But the Confederates came back with hate in their eyes. They came for me. They tied my hands behind my back, called me enemy of the South, said I had plundered, said my words were insurrection. There was no trial, just men with guns and pride looking for a black scapegoat before their country fell apart. I was a message, a warning. They dragged me to the town square, right beneath the old sycamore tree. I saw the children watching, the same ones I used to chase through the fields. I was crying, not from fear, but because I knew. I was dying for a war I didn't start, and a freedom I'd never taste. The rope was thick, the knot tight. They threw it over the branch like they'd done it 100 times before. I said nothing, because I was already a black girl, unarmed, unprotected, unforgiven. They buried me without a name, without a grave. But my blood waters the truth. My name was Amy Spain. And when the South began to fall, they didn't fight the Union. They murdered me. Hello, my name is Amy Spain, and I was executed by the Confederate States of America for the crime of believing I might be free. They hanged me in the spring of 1865. I was 17 years old. They called me a...
Okay, guys, I got to make sure every time we come on, we give Black history. Give me 1 second, guys. We got to do a little bit more Black history.
Built a ladder to save strangers while the world tried to keep him invisible. Joseph Richard Winters was born free in 1824, a rare thing in a country still chained by slavery. His father was a skilled black brickmaker. His mother, a Shawnee woman whose spirit ran with the rivers and wind. They raised Joseph in Chambersburg, Pennsylvania, where freedom had a price and every step forward came with resistance. But Joseph was born with a quiet fire. He wasn't loud, he wasn't famous, but he was watching homes burn, watching people scream for help from windows, watching firemen with no tools fast enough to save them. And one day he said, "There must be a better way." In 1878, Joseph invented something remarkable, a fire escape ladder that folded onto a wagon, fast to move, strong enough to climb, ready to save lives. He wasn't just solving a problem, he was giving people a chance to live. He didn't stop there. In 1879, he improved it. In 1882, he designed a version that could attach directly to buildings, an early step toward the modern fire escape. And still, he received no parades, no medals, no fame, just the quiet knowledge that somewhere someone made it out alive because of what he built. But Joseph was more than an inventor. He was a conductor on the Underground Railroad, helping enslaved people escape to freedom under cover of night. He wrote songs for Union soldiers during the Civil War. He worked the land, hunted in the forests, and wrote poetry by candlelight. He was a builder of more than ladders. He built hope when hope was dangerous. For nearly a century, 92, he passed away in the same town where he once built ladders that reached the sky. There were no headlines, no tributes, but what he left behind still rises. Every time a firefighter climbs to rescue a life, Joseph Winters is there. A quiet hero, a forgotten genius, a man who never asked to be remembered, but deserves to never be forgotten. They may not write his name in the textbooks, but every time a ladder reaches a window, Joseph Winters climbs again. This is Untold Chapters, where forgotten heroes live again. Don't let his story fade. Share it. Remember him, because some names deserve to rise as high as the lives they helped save.
So guys, this man here was the one who made the ladders. That's on fire trucks and all over. But they don't want us to remember that. I want to bring something to y'all. If y'all was born in the 70s or 80s or what have you guys, I want to bring something to y'all. I remember my childhood. And I try to tell my kids about our childhood and things like that. We had a great childhood. I wish my kids could have lived our childhood that we had. And like I said, we drank out of water hose. We had a great childhood. But these kids right now, today, on these tablets and things like that, they don't know how to play double dutch. They don't know how to jump rope. They don't know how to have a good time. So let me just show y'all. Let me know in the chat, in the chat, guys, if y'all remember our childhood. I played double dutch. I played rope. I played jack. I roller skated. I rode my bike. Let me know, y'all. The 80s, the best decade over a black.
Greatest decade ever. So much better than this mess you guys are living in today in 2025. Come, let me show you how we roll.
50 cents got you a whole bag of joy. Lemon heads, now and laters, and don't forget that pickle with the peppermint.
Right.
We didn't need no fancy clubs. We had to park, double dutch, handball, and play freeze tag till the sun went down. After Saturday morning cartoons, it was time to get down with Soul Train.
Ebony magazine, that was our Vogue. And that Blue Magic, whew, legendary. Bag of chips, ketchup, hot sauce, that was lunch.
And don't act like you didn't suck the juice out the bag first.
Your whole summer plan was based on who had the hot cone. If you flinched, too bad. Burn marks were part of the process. You knew it was real when he asked you to dance in front of everybody. If he didn't stutter, he didn't mean it.
If the radio DJ talked over your favorite track, too bad.
Hey, let me tell y'all something. That was the best childhood I played double dutch. I went to house parties. I roller skated. Baby, I had a cassette where I would wait for Quiet Storm to come on and I would record the Quiet Storms, baby. Yes, yes, yes. And I had the pickle, the nominators, all of that. That's my childhood. Let me know in the chat if this resonates to y'all. Let me tell y'all, these kids on these tablets, they don't know what they missed. I had a bike and we used to ride our bikes all over, but we had to be back before the street lights came on.
Press play, record, and pray. That tape was gold.
We didn't have much, but we had each other.
It was loud, it was love.
It was home.
Being black in the 80s, that wasn't just a vibe, it was life. In 2025, kids are glued to screens. We were glued to adventure. Life was simpler, life was real, and honestly, life was better.
Man, the 80s was the greatest decade ever. So much better than this mess you guys are living in today in 2025. Come, let me show you how we roll.
50 cents got you a whole bag of joy. Lemon heads, now and laters.
Baby, I love my lemon heads and my long laters and Boston baked beans. Oh my God. Woo.
And don't forget that pickle with the peppermint stick.
Yeah.
We didn't need no fancy clubs. We had the park, double dutch, handball, and played freeze tag.
Baby, we used to be playing double dutch. We would take the telephone cord and play double dutch with it, baby. Yes. The telephone cord off our mama telephone and play double dutch with it, baby. So did. Or then the telephone cord that didn't work that good, my mama got a new telephone cord, said, well, y'all can use this one. Yes, yes, yes.
Until the sun went down. After Saturday morning cartoons, it was time to get down with Soul Train.
Yes, Soul Train, baby.
Ebony magazine, that was our Vogue. And that blue magic, whew, legendary. Bag of chips, ketchup, hot sauce.
Baby, my mama used to clean up every Saturday morning. Get up, take all the sheets off your bed, put them in the dirty clothes, wash them. My mama used to clean up, watch and listen to the Isley Brothers. She cleaned the whole house up. Yes, ma'am. All your clothes you wore to school better be down there in the dirty clothes basket. Wash all our clothes to school for the next week. She cleaned out the refrigerator, cleaned everything. There's something about that 80s music, you can clean your whole fucking house with, baby. I'm just telling you. I don't know how to be no other way but real with y'all. Bathrooms getting clean, beds getting stripped down, everybody cleaning up. One thing about me, my kids can clean up, but I just like to clean my bathrooms how I want to clean them. I don't know what it is. They can clean, but I just like to clean my bathrooms. I don't know what it is. But my mother would clean out the refrigerator, the stove, pull the stove out, everything on a Saturday morning. She up about 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning. She didn't get everything up. She got the Isley Brothers going, the Temptations going. She got something going. She cleaning and singing. Okay? Let me know if you can relate.
That was lunch.
And don't act like you didn't suck the juice out the bag first.
Your whole summer plan was based on who had the hot cone. If you flinched, too bad.
Let me tell y'all something. I got pictures now with me with a fucking pink roller in the front of my head to get me a bang. And my mama, we had Easter outfits, 4th of July outfits. We had Labor Day outfits. 4th of July outfits, you get out here braided with beads, and we had a short outfit. 4th of July, hair braided, beads in it, short outfit. We go to Great America. Easter outfit, we get our hair pressed out, we got a nice dress on, and we got an Easter basket. We go to church. That's what it is. Christmas come, my mama got fruits and nuts on her table. A basket with fruits in there, nuts and candy, stockings and toys. And you go to grandma's house, she got stockings up, she got a Christmas tree up, she got fruit She got them damn nuts, them damn pecan nuts. She got oranges, apples, bananas. Yes, those were the days, baby.
Burn marks were part of the process.
You
You knew it was real when he asked you to dance in front of everybody. If he didn't stutter, he didn't live.
If the radio DJ talked over your favorite track, too bad. Press play, record, and pray. That tape was gold.
We didn't have much, but we had each other. It was loud, it was love. It was home. Being black in the 80s, that wasn't just a vibe, it was life. In 2025, kids are glued to screens. We were glued to adventure. Right. Life was simpler, life was real, and honestly, life was better.
Man, the 80s was the greatest.
Baby, those were the best days. I'm telling you guys, those were the best days. Now, this man right here was supposed to be the next. This man right here was supposed to be the next Tyler Perry. Yes, he was a rug dealer, but he had ideas like 50 Cent with the movie making, but they took this man down, guys. They took him down. This man right here was supposed to be the next Tyler Perry, but they took him down. He had ideals and dreams just like 50 Cent. Supreme?
It was all a lie.
Supreme was loved by the community.
Nobody commanded respect like Supreme.
He was driven by making his film.
Had things going a different way, Supreme probably would be who Tyler Perry is today.
They don't want you to transition. They want to keep you right where you're at.
Rapper 50 Cent was shot 9 times.
Speculation that the hit was ordered by Kenneth Supreme McGriff.
They made it up in order to be able to prosecute.
I remember talking to Breen. I don't know what you're doing. You're going to be on the front page of the paper.
Kenneth Supreme McGriff.
It was all.
Let's just be real here. Some of these drug dealers, they had dreams and they used drug money to try to get to their dreams, okay? And Supreme helped the community. Even though he sold drugs, he helped families and things like that. And he wanted to be a movie producer, but the government allegedly had other plans for him. He was supposed to be the next Tyler Perry guy, but they put him in jail. Just like Meech, Big Meech, he had a lot of stuff going on for him too. And they used drug money to try to get where they want to go and they want to get out. But the government allegedly wouldn't let them. Allegedly. Don't say allegedly. Let me see what you're saying. You know what I do. I buy cars and I travel. I'm going to do my best because I will be in Atlanta anyways. My daughter living there and I go for Christmas. So we will see. I'm ready to meet you all. Okay, Quan, I'm ready to meet you too. That was right back when we skated on. What was that in church on Sunday? Yes. Girl, let me tell y'all something. I wish my kids could be back in the 80s and live the life we live without these tablets, computers, these iPads and stuff. I wish my kids could live the life that we live. My daughter can skate now, but you know, I learned how to roller skate going up and down the street and the driveways and things like that. Now at the skating rink, they got walkers that help the kids learn how to skate. I learned how to skate going up and down the street and the driveway. I learned how to ride a bike by falling off and getting back on trying again. My daughter had the training wheels, and and like I say, my husband is good for my kids. You know how somebody is a good father for your kids, but that's not good for you. Just not good for you. He taught my kids how to ride their bikes. And then when they got a little bit bigger, he took the training wheels out and he went with them like the white dads do with the helmets and stuff, and hold on to them. It's like, okay, you got it, okay. Then they fall down, you go get them up and stuff and put them back up. It's good for my, so you're gonna hear about them on my Drop the T2 if you're not on that channel. Yeah, now have to subscribe to that channel. That's my channel, my other channel. I'm trying to get my subscriber up there. So if you have not subscribed to that channel, subscribe there. And I love Melody for that. She has really built me up to be able to talk to y'all about it and to be able to say the hell with it. Because, my family is kind of like, they know I'm married, they know I have a house and stuff, and they kind of will like, oh, you're going to leave your house? I've had my house since 2012. And my kids are grown. The last one other month, who is my daughter that's going to be 14 next month, October 2nd. And, sometimes when you live for other people and you're not living your truth, you be unhappy. And you got to live for you. I love my house. It's my house making me. Kids are grown. We have 1, 2, 3 empty bedrooms. 1, 2, 3 empty bedrooms. Because our kids are grown, they're grown. They don't know about their business. They have lives, they have girlfriends and stuff, so it's time. I love my house, and I thank God that I was able to buy me a house. I thank God for that all the time, but it's time. It's time. It's bittersweet, but it's time. Sometimes, it's not no cheating or beating, but it could be mental abuse. But you have to know when to hold them and know when to fold. And that's where I'm at in my life right now. Yeah. My YouTube channel really helps me with a lot of that. It's not, if people think, oh, well, you don't get divorced because your husband's cheating on you or this, that. That's never. Never got a phone call, never had nobody approach me. It's just, now it's plain that I'm on Drop the T 2.0 channel. Make sure you're liking the video, share the video, and subscribe to the channel, Drop the T 2.0. It was I did have it named another name, but I was like, it's going to make people confused. So we had a vote, and I decided to name it Drop the T 2.0. And that's what I decided to name it. But people think that you get a divorce is because of cheating. All the time, guys, it's not because somebody cheated on you. You don't have to be that all the time. It just could be other different variables that you have to put a dagger on and say it's a done deal. Put a 14, it's a done deal. Okay? It does not always have to do with people cheating on you or being you. It doesn't always have to be that. Okay? Yes, guys, tomorrow I'm going to get my hair done. Now, this is my wig I put on when it's in between hairstyles. And I'm so glad that next month I will be with my sissies to talk with their girl, Sheila Joe. I think Sassy's coming up. Her daughter don't have a baby. I missed those guys from last time. They really helped to keep me grounded and things like that. So I really, every couple of months, I need to see them, and that keeps my mental at state. And what have you. I really need to see them. I got my sister, my cousin here, my other sister here too. But I really need to see those ladies. They really keep me balanced. So yeah, that 2 months I'll be able to see them. They help me keep me balanced. And that's a great thing that Melody did, where she was able to help us to meet other millimeters that live in different states, and we could come together and travel together and get to know one another. So I really think Melody from the bottom of my heart for them as well. So guys, let's see. I don't like putting all my Black history up here. Then y'all be oh, let me put a thing up here about relationships, guys. I do want to put this up here. Then we're going to get off of here. I'll be on here all night talking to y'all. We've been there for 5 hours, guys. We got to get off of here. We got to get off
gonna
of
say he was in a 7-year relationship, but he didn't really love the woman. You mean to tell me that you was with a woman for all those years, wasting her good years just to say you didn't love her? Like, this is what I mean when I say, when a man mask slip because his mask is going to slip, you need to dip, because the man will sit there and play in your face for as long as you allow it. So once you see it, go with your first mind. If you think he don't love you, if you think he cheating on you, if you think he looking for his wife while being with you, then you need to leave him alone. Because the man ain't gonna leave you alone until he actually find another potential girl. Like, let's be for real. This man gonna say he was in a 7-year relationship, but he didn't really.
I told y'all, men will play in your fucking face. Men have been saying it all the time on the internet. They with women and wives that they don't love. They with them because of financial. They don't love them. They just with them. When you see that man mask, look, baby, you better haul ass. You better haul ass. And this is true. Some men are with women for financial reasons. They don't love them. And they waste all these women good years. They just, instead of being a man and said, I don't love you, don't. But they can't, because they don't have the financial stability to do that. A lot of women, y'all, are bosses. They hold down their household. And the man knew that. The man know that. So that's why they don't want to leave. And they'll sit there and leave the woman on like they love them and they don't. For financial reasons. So when the man show you who they are, guys, y'all need to go learn about your business. But they showing you who they are. Don't learn about your business. All right, guys, we've been on here for 5 hours. I didn't mean to stay on here for that long. Oh my God. Oh my God, I can't believe I've been on here for 5 hours. All right, guys, so if you're new to the channel, think about becoming a subscriber. Also, follow me on my other YouTube page at Drop the T 2.0. And, guys, also follow me on my other channels, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok, Drop the T. Also, make sure if you did hit the like button when you came in, hit it on your way out. I will see you guys tomorrow. And always watch your surroundings. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Good night. Good night.